Whoa, 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 whoa. I blocked one. Why is Macrophile and Pi Noon showing on? They're not supposed to be. Turn those off. There. Rar and stuff, Dr. Mono and Draco and I think or a Thera. Theraverge, yes. Wah, wah, wah. 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 And Draken. These are supposed to be off by default. Why are they showing up when it switches? Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm gonna check something. Switch. Huh. Alright, well, I don't know why Pi Noon and Macrophile turned on instantly unless... Oh, wait. No, nobody redeemed it because I didn't hear the sound. Yep, just a whole lot of catches and a whole lot of firsts. Well, only one first. And then many rars. Rar and stuff, everyone. Hope you all are ready for Christmas, because that's coming right up next week. In fact,
I love how they taste.
Oh, it's a Wednesday. Oh, dragon fruit. A Christmas present for me. Rar and stuff, Marf. Objects weren't big. Yeah. Do redeems carry over to the next stream? I don't think so. Especially since Firebot would have to be on in order to recognize them. Well, Firebot and Vinyan. Forgot to tell you the other bad news. Wasn't streaming at the time you accidentally smashed your lamp. That would have made for a good clip. Yeah, like that time that you whacked the stack of CDs. Man, that sounded like it hurt. Chirp. Draco with the... Hang on. My VR headset...
goes, sure.
My headset was doing the thing where Windows is like, a device is connected. Oh, it's disconnected. It connected again. Oh, it's disconnected. Connected again. And it's just singing at me. And no, you need to stop that. Yeah, I bet it hurt. I bet hitting that lamp hurt even more. Because that thing had a glass light bulb. And even better, it was one of the curly lights. Except the light's not so curly anymore. It's pieces. That's bad. I am mostly certain that those kinds of lights have like mercury in them. Let's see. Curly light bulb mercury. Now CFL, that's what they're called. Let's see. What are the connections between mercury and CFLs from the EPA? Mercury, an essential part of CFLs, allow a bulb to be an efficient light source. Whose bright idea was it to put mercury in the freaking light bulbs? Didn't feel the lamp. The controller took the brunt of the impact. Well, that's better? Yeah, it's probably not a lethal amount. But mercury will still mess you up, even in smaller doses. It causes nerve damage or something like that, doesn't it? Makes you go cuckoo in the crazy head. But I remember there was a whole thing about those, so that you couldn't just simply throw them in the trash. They had to be like properly disposed of because of the mercury. And it was a pain in the ass. As a kid, dropped a thermometer on the ground, and poked around with the funny little liquid that was on the floor. Not smart. But kids do dumb things, and liquid mercury is actually really neat. Because it just kind of forms up into a little bead, and it rolls around, and then you touch it, it goes right into your skin, and then you have a bad time. Reminded you of the T-1000 from Terminator 2? Probably what inspired it. The whole liquid metal, knives and stabbing weapons. And how he like walked through the bars. Oh, that was such a cool effect back then. I think it still looks good today. Terminator 2 is a great movie. Polymimetic alloy. Alright, are we good on... Ad break is finished? Okay, let's roll. Oh, I saw something really cool yesterday. So, Pro Jared was streaming, but he was streaming GoldenEye for the N64, but it was a special emulator version. Oh, let me...
Since shattered.
Yep, come on, come on.
Hope
Show it. There it goes. Okay. Anyway, he was playing GoldenEye 64, but it was on a special emulator that enables you to control it with mouse and keyboard. And I got that all set up, and I've been playing it, and man, yeah, that's what that game needed. Okay, where are we? Okay, we're back at the inn. Yeah, mouse and keyboard GoldenEye, and it works like a dream. I'll send you the links later. Don't let me forget. We were going to the Clockwork Kingdom. Let's see, is there anything we can upgrade? Yeah, send a reminder on the Discords. Heck, you could do it right now and I'll just see the alert on Discord. It's like, oh yeah, that. Got any upgrades we can do? We could upgrade our great sword to a steel great sword. We do not have the glowy threads, so we can't do that. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do. But steel great sword. Great swords are slow, brutal weapons that can cleave and smash through anything they connect with. This one exhibits a flat tip because you're kind of bad at doing this, characteristic of executioner's blades. But it also has a speed hole. And then it's a fine great sword. But this one is finely balanced, like all things should be. The ornate handle providing a counterweight to the blade that makes it easy to swing in wide, lethal arcs. And we do not have any more Emberian ore, but oh, look at this! Our next upgrade for the sword can be one of three things. Preemptive pull responses: stab, stab, swear loyalty, stab, and stab. Okay, I will endeavor to remember that. Let me just not write that down. But we can upgrade the sword, eventually, to a void sword. A masterwork. Masterworks all, you can't go wrong. Forged from void ore, the legendary metal that absorbs light and nullifies the effect of magic. A fearsome weapon indeed. Although staring at the blade for too long is said to be dangerous. Or the Clockwork Sword. This sword's hilt is inlaid with ingenious hidden mechanisms which can reconfigure the single blade into two at the flick of a switch, wrong-footing the enemy. Or Shroomweave. An ethereal sword of Shroomweave, a substance long sought after by spellcasters. That's us! When gripped in one's hand, it is said that a Shroomweave weapon makes casting spells quicker and less taxing on the mind. So we need one of these. Man. And, again, we don't have any Emberian ore to upgrade the bow or the other swords, so they're just going to have to be what they are. Sword! I think this is the direction. No, this one? This one. Yeah, we're going that way. Yeah, what are we equipped with right now? Okay, that's the barter ring. We use it whenever we go bartering. Ring of Featherfoot. Dumb mask, dumb wand. There we go. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Only play with the power glove. It's so bad. As in pretty terrible. I never had a power glove. And none of my friends did either. So I only know what I've heard other people say about it, and that is it's actually not really that good.
I only play with the Griffin Talon.
Just one Talon, though? Must be hard to push buttons. How do you play a twin stick game with one Talon? What's the sound of one Talon dual analoguing? Oh, we almost missed some money. 2 coins. Borrowed 1, absolutely awful. But that one kid from The Wizard made it look so cool. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no. Items, yeah, key items. Endless Furnishings, Union Furnishings, Sepulchre House Deed, Thornwood, Academy Recommendation. Ah, passport. We do have one. Okay, good. A friend of mine had one. Was more fun as a toy than as a controller. Didn't it actually have a controller on it? You gotta respect Nintendo for always being willing to try out new and weird things, even if they don't work out. Well, do you have anything to say that's worth the breath? Can you get me into the Clockwork Kingdom? You are very funny. Cargo, yes. People, no. As I am sure a clever customer like you knows, entry to the Clockwork Kingdom is strictly forbidden. Of course, where there's a will, there is a way. Go on. Not with Misha, mind. Misha does everything above board. But if we are speaking in abstract, as philosophers do, if a traveler, much like you, were to give a sky sailor, much like Misha, a proper apostatic union passport, then perhaps, in theory, yes, arrangements could be made. Union passport is quite like a prize. It's quite a prize inside the Clockwork Kingdom. Useful for entering, or useless for entering, but nowadays most people wish to exit. So philosophically speaking, perhaps this would be a fair trade. Funnily enough, I have a Union passport right here. Finally, we are having a serious conversation. Oh, no, we're still speaking in hypotheticals. I certainly wouldn't want to give Misha this passport. It has a D-pad and a little keyboard. Oh, a little keyboard. So you can more quickly type in the passwords that so many games used back then. Misha will make sure it finds a good owner. So, perhaps you are thinking, what if this dashing yet enigmatic sky sailor is just some common crook? What if he takes my shiny passport, then throws me overboard? Do not have so little faith in Misha. He hands you a crudely drawn parody of an apathetic Union passport. Show this authentic travel document to the royal factor in the city of Ferropolis after we land. Good friend of Misha's. She will make sure you can cross Gate Bridge in future. If you wish to fly with Misha again, just find his skiff on either side of the flash, and flash the passport. Upon Misha's life, you will have safe passage. This passport doesn't look very efficient. You know what? I'm sure it's fine. How do I find this royal factor? Once you are inside the kingdom, Ferropolis cannot be missed. Big city on stilts, yes? Just outside the city gate, there is a checkpoint with guards. You will find her there, lounging in some fancy office. Alright, I'm not even going to call him out. We're used to doing things a little bit sketchy on this quest. Let's go. You ready for a voyage? We are leaving soon. Let's go. Whee! Oh, I can't even move. House. Thing. Oh, no, wait. That's, what was that place called? Rustburg. What if I just killed him and took his airship? Oh. So World of Warcraft flight path? What is this route you're taking? Misha, are we lost? No, okay, spin it around again. Oh, we're backing up. Okay, we're parking. Ah, he's gone. Or was he never there to begin with? Oh, he's over here. Mikhail looks off towards the mountains with an unreadable expression and then shakes his head. Well, here we are. Home shit home, or what's left of it. Since Misha never goes inland, this is where we part. Misha will not ask your business, and it's best you not tell, but if you wish to cross the gate bridge, speak to the royal factor. Ryan Stuff Dracana! When you get to Ferropolis, keep your head down and trust no one. Understand? You do not wish to be tangled in machinist intrigue. Alright. Let's go. Wise plan. Do not die, yes? Not dying is also part of my wise plan. And they even put a save point right here. Ooh, another dragon fruit. Merry Christmas to me.
I spill my drink.
Okay, I shall use that to wash the canker sore again. No, it doesn't even hurt anymore. It's still there, it just doesn't hurt. Change is a force that sweeps through the sky realms unhindered. None can escape it. The Wiccans tried to resist and were ground to dust. But for some, the maelstrom of change is like wind for their sails. In the aftermath of the God War, the Sky Realms had a chance to choose their own masters. But here in the Clockwork Kingdom, that was not enough. Their cipher scribes and machinists committed to build their monarch from metal and magic. It was to be a realm where any common laborer could draw on the power of a god, where every belly would be full. But to embrace such drastic change is to also roll the dice of fate. And the denizens here have found their luck wanting. So what do you think, stranger? Though their people lie rotting in barren fields, Was it noble of them to try to reach for the heavens, despite the risks? Yeah, idealism is all well and good, but not when lives are at stake. I'd rather leave such dilemmas to the ruling classes. We should always strive to be better, no matter the cost. Yeah. She nods, a pragmatic answer. But a ruler would soon learn that their hands will never be clean from blood, and doing nothing is still a decision. Grab them swingy balls. Yeah, that's certainly a house. This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to themselves, occasionally crying out. As you approach, they suddenly fall silent, and apprehension creases their weathered face. Hello? Who's that there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer if you're not corrupted. Or is it my lairs? Yes, welcome to the lair. Back again to show this old fool mercy. Corrupted? They contemplate this, their eyes roving over and past you. Evidently, they're blind. An outsider, yes? Well, what possessed you to travel here? Quite the mystery. Old Yod's had no visitors for many a month. No, none like you, at least. Perhaps there are none left. Ah, cruel winter, why dost thou mock thy sovereign? O lairs, whither hast thou flown? Yeah, where did the people go? To bright lamps and warm fires, yes. To lock and key and warding sign. Ferropolis, that's where they went. Stilted and guarded, not to be corrupted. Safe in the arms of our king. But old Yod's stubborn, see? Stubborn as a rock. Worked this farm since year 0 or thereabouts. What cares I for sleet or snow, monsters or machines? The king shall protect this house, or all's for naught. The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. How long has this winter been going? Day after day it snows, week after week, month after month. Poor Yod can't sow, can't reap, can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears Yod? Only winds and wisps have been to his guests since the lairs fled. Back to muttering inscrutably. Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here? Darkstar, eh? Surely a creature of the night. Beware, oh thrice beware those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sailing for a fate that's written on the sky for all save them to read. The name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year or last decade when the spire still gleamed and songs of joy still echoed under the garlands. Alright, bye. So soon to leave old Yod on his Todd. Ah, but you've been here before, and here you'll be back again. Not long. No. The old farmer's hand finds your own, gives it a gentle squeeze. You leave Yod murmuring to themselves, or to something that you can't see. Arrows! And we have a locked door, and that is a mighty lock on that, so let's bring out the bug. Needed to. Nailed it. Da-na-na-na! Ominous bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov, and contains scenes of a surreal divinity and moderate dread. So we found a bottle with a dream in it. Attention, all citizens! It is of utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Know these omens: unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock and other animals, confusion in finding your way through familiar places, mirages of the eye and ear, taste or smell of lilac where there is no lilac. Long live the king! Smash. Dang it. Oh, I can't open this. There's no way to open this. We have to break through. Do we have any levels ups? We do not. Okay. Ah. I want in. Alright, our next level up is going to go into strength so that we can break open that door. Roll to 2, easy. Smash! Oh, this one also needs a 3, and there's a treasure in there! Excuse me. And treasure. A rusty dagger. We'll read that in a moment because we're being attacked. There you go. Wow. Yeah, he kicked their asses. Now you die. Fortunately, it seems that with the bug and the hat, we don't really need very high lockpicking skills. Especially whenever we just roll 6s like a boss. Is that all that's in here? What's with all the teapots? And chairs. Must be the teapot storage. Oh, there's another room. How do get? Ah, you just walk through. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Remarkable treasure. You know what? I think it was here. Hang on. I need brain slug. Brain slug. Aha! An easily missed secret. And contained within... we can't carry any more lockpicks. But there are a couple of locked doors. In fact, several of them. We got a brain shroom. Needs a key. I'm guessing you are also in the same. Needs a key. And that's pretty well barred. Sealed by an unseen device. Oh. So is there a thing that we need to... Can I, like, mess with any of these skulls? No. It's sad because I remembered this room and having to go through a secret wall to find it. And I don't remember how you get any further than that. So onward, I guess. In the other direction. And here we are, Ferropolis. A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor. Edict, halt, and beshrive thyself, citizen, for thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King. How exactly does one beshrive oneself? Pondering. Alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incantation. Petitions to its majesty may be submitted at the Machinarium. Appraisal. Thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty. Therefore, edict, trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Open! It's just some ore. Some fine ore. I need skulls! I need levels ups! The lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say more. Oh. So, no lift. 5 days I've been kipping here now. They say I'm accused of stealing my true name, that I can't enter Ferropolis till the king has resolved my case. But I don't know about any case. I've lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else because they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. It's just like the guy at the gate bridge who wanted us to file a petition to be allowed across the bridge. I wonder if you can get up to that upper room. I guess not. It only looks like it has windows. Why does that exist? Big building? Oh, we got boxes on the outside. That's something. $5! Health potion. Gravity, corruption, mirages. Okay. Is this house supposed to be this tilty? Their eyes go wide as they see you, and they make some kind of occult sign with their hand. King's mercy! How did you get past the wards? They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back! In the name of its majesty, I abjure thee! You have no power here. Drop the kitchenware, or you'll regret it. I'm not here to hurt you. They slowly lower the pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here? Oh, please, your majesty, please watch over this brave soul. Who'd you think I was? Perhaps a rogue Myrmidon bewitched by the...
I am here to hurt you.
But I am here to hurt you! Frying pan! Bewitched by the saboteur to disobey the king! Or perhaps even a corrupted one. One of the landship workers told me it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking. Sometimes they say things, but I don't listen. I know it's all lies. They grimace. Just mind yourself out there, alright?
What is a barbarian's favorite spell? Cast iron.
Or fist. What do you know about the corruption? It's a foul curse, caused when foolish or treacherous behavior conflicts with the king's magic. At least that's what the Machinist Guild says. I'm at a loss, though. The people around here make every sacrifice, meet every quota. We honor the king every bright and dim. There must be something we're missing, something more we can do. They grimace. Just mind yourself out there. What do you do here? I'm one of the few farmers left out here. I mind the machines, parse the orders from Ferropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for thematic spillage. Only the machines have gone haywire, and we can't plant for all the snow. Its Majesty must have a reason for this winter. I only wish someone would tell us what it is. Best of luck. Beep boop, you friendly? Nope, you are not friendly. Didn't we already go up there? I think we did. Yep, this door's open, and... oh, wait, we couldn't go up there because that's the door we need to break open. You hear that? The approaching stomping of a panda stampede? Tizen with the raid! Rarn stuff, raiders. I am Cassedrian. We are playing some Dread Delusion. It's a new game, but it looks like an old PlayStation 1 game. Really cool, unique world and stuff. Rarn stuff, no block. And you were playing the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Hang on, gotta dodge some monsters here. So, what new crazy discoveries have you made in that game? Because it is always surprising whenever you find out how a certain item can be applied. This game's going great. I am deliberately going off course. We are looking for all kinds of treasures and shinies. From the great to the small, from the plant to the potion to the artifact. Nothing crazy. You found a golden egg. Ooh, you found an egg? Legendary egg? Not sure what to make of it yet. I think there's a king in another game that wants it. Landmark. We haven't done any of these today. There we go. Big... Hey, how would you like to live in one of these things? Big tank house. I think the treads are made of wood. You just hop into this. Howl's Moving Castle. This worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they gaze out at the farmlands. Their voice is slow and hollow. Beautiful, ain't it? From this distance you can barely even tell. They sigh deeply. You're weeks late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly, so what difference does one more or less make? What am I late for? You're not the new crew member? Then you must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real machinist, someone qualified to meddle with the king's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised they sent you, no offense. Actually, I'm trying to get to Ferropolis. Oh, well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here, but they reassigned our last militia last month. Said he was needed in the city just in case of unrest. So I can't be bothered to stop you. Who are you? I suppose I'm the captain here, at least since Bogdan's clock ran out. Technically his title was Senior Crew Chief, Landship 4, though I still haven't officially been promoted to replace him. Honestly, I'm not even sure the king knows he's dead. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What is this place? Building? Machine? And you are one pathetic loser. No offense. Landship. They smile without mirth. Landship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us wherever we're needed. For the last year, we've been helping with food production. Threshing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Not that there's much to be done as long as this winter keeps going. Rawr and stuff feathers! But if you imagine we can relax, you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet and drills to run and meaningless make work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. Why are there so few crew here? Ah, so you noticed. Yes, at this point, we're not even a skeleton crew, just bone meal. They never did replace Bogdan after he fell on the tracks and went under. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. Problem solved, I suppose. Even before, it wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I don't know. But still, we did it. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. Alright, bye. Captain's doing his best to keep morale high. Buttons! Push buttons! They do not look up from their work. Stay where you are. Don't move. Not 1 more inch. Why not? What's wrong? Patterns, resonances, all wrong. Very delicate. Easily disturbed. Order and chaos. Chaos and order. No good. No good. Hey, must I really explain the basics? What should I do? Speak only in even number words. When walking, only step on every 2nd floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread on the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve. And only turn your body left, never right. If you really must turn right, just turn left till you face the way you want. What? This landship runs on precise cipher mathematics, magic numbers infinitely multiplied. Any contradiction can throw the balance, and as long as you're aboard, you're part of it. Does a cogwheel leave its post and go strolling off through the engine? Does a new cogwheel enter an engine just to look around? They seem to suddenly realize something, then glance up at you sharply. No. Alright, bye. Even numbers, damn your eyes! Even! Then shalt thou count to 3. No more, no less. 3 shall be the number thou shalt count, and the number of the counting shall be 3. Countst thou not to 2, unless thou proceedest directly to 3. 5 is right out. This worker shouts at you at the top of their lungs. Right, let's get to work. Hand me that thematic lance, and then you're going under the floor. What? What'd you say? What? What? Speak up.
What is your favorite color?
Purple. I don't work here. They went, King's gears, there's no need to shout. Okay. Uh-oh. There's a secret afoot. We have to get over there somehow. Sealed by an unseen device. We have to find more buttons to push. Buttons! Once the number 3, being the third number reached, then thou lobbest thou thy holy hand grenade of Antioch towards thy foe, who, being naughty in my sight, shall snuff it. Oh, there's more of these things. How many are there? Oh, there's probably one in the bridge that I missed. Nope. There's that one there. Still sealed by an unseen device.
1, 2, 5.
3, sir! Factory keyring. A keyring found inside the roaming factory in the northern farmlands of the Clockwork Kingdom. It unlocks its sister factory to the southeast, lost to the corruption. The second factory now sits abandoned. Well, that'll be useful someday. I don't know if that thing can actually kill you if it runs over you, and I've never tried to find out. One! Hang on, let me get my lock bug. There. Da-na-na-na. Elixir of Regan. Temporarily boosts stamina regen. This potion enhances the body's natural functions. Makes you pee. Accelerating natural recovery. Should be used with care, as it unintentionally accelerates aging as well. Treasure. Da-na-na-na. Glorious silk. Open it up. Ooh, purple chest. Da-na-na-na. Ring of sturdiness. This ring greatly reduces the damage taken when blocking. Forged long before the arrival of the Clockwork Kingdom in an era when the Cardovan phalanx were nigh unmatched in the battlefield. we're probably never going to use that ring. But if we have it now... Oh, hang on. There we go. I just needed the right spell. There you go. Have that. Enjoy your poison, good sir. You cannot carry any more lockpicks. What's this way? Ah, yes. We don't need roads. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link 3 academy portals using the key she gave you. You have activated all 3 portals she asked for, and you should return to her in the academy for your reward. I think we shall. Done. Natalia looks preoccupied with a complex crystal gadget. Welcome back. Let's keep this brief. I have plenty to do. Portals done. Oh, you did? Excellent work. And I'm guessing you're still in one piece? No severed limbs or appendages? Wow. What are the chances these old hunks of junk actually work? I mean, of course they worked. And I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the best I can do. I didn't even look at what she gave me. I didn't even see it come up. Maybe it's one of these. Nope, it's none of those. Is it a thing? Is it a thing? Is it a thing? Health, mind siphon, potency, regen, bargain, our 2 spellcrafts, mana, snack, stone skin, feather foot. Nope. She just gave me treasure, didn't she? Just some treasure. Or is it a spell? Let's see, we got flesh hit, we got slow, advance time, dispel, renet flesh, plague flesh hit, town portal, entice, cipher spear. Nope, no spells. And imagine if it was an item for this slot, there would be something that we already have. Didn't even give us enough to level up. This quest took literally the entire game. Maybe not literally. Most of the game. Because we had to go to every single region. You can't upgrade this property. We don't own it. This is gonna be our house. No, come on, do it. Thank you. You know, our stamina's getting a little low. Let's go ahead and warp back to our actual home and have a slep. We want the Hallow Town. Do I see something glowing out here? Oh, it's just the table. Nope, has not regrown. Check the mine. Nope. And nope. Plants aren't back. Although we're sleeping until the next day, so maybe we should check again. Yeah, see? Some of the plants have respawned. Well, the swingy ball did. Also need to grab our buffs. charm. And regen. Yep, there's the iron. And the fine ore. The Paradoxicus. And the eyes. And I bet the brain shroom is also back. Yep, brain shroom. Hey, let's take a look at that knife that we picked up. Rusty dagger. Daggers are swift and subtle, and will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. This one, though, has been around a bit too long. The blade feels like it's one good stab away from flaking away completely. Well, what if we didn't have enough iron to repair it? So... Hwah! Super fast.
These'll never get boring.
1 second. Nom, 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 nom. Just gotta fast food, eat on the go. Calling all denizens of the Apostatic Union, our land is beset with a most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who's to blame. The God worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have uttered their dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Apostatic Union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. There isn't an Apostatic Union building in this town. The Apostatic Union has no presence in the Clockwork Kingdom. The citizen has a baby swaddled up and nestled inside their voluminous coat, and is singing them a soft lullaby in a language you don't know. Are you here to see the factor too? You're in for quite a wait, I fear. The man naps, awaiting his place in the queue. We just got here from Cloudpine Oblast. Held on as long as we could, but this winter finally did us in. A lot of folks like us in this town, or so I heard. I'm just hoping the factor can sort us out. You hungry? Somehow I got enough supplies with me for 2 people, even though I'm traveling alone. It's weird. There's stuff in the pack I don't remember packing. This citizen is remonstrating with a guard, waving a scrap of pink paper. You don't understand. It's these new numbers, see? My ticket says 144, but now they're telling us that every 10 is a 6? So is it actually 144 or what? 36 plus 44, 70, is it? Oh, and count the bloody 0. See, only a wizard could make sense of it. Now, I've been waiting here for 2 hours already to see the factor, and I just want to know... It must really grind someone's gears. This guard is occupied trying to stop the waiting room from descending into chaos. Citizen, I've told you the royal factor is very busy. Your ticket will be called in the order it was. They jerk their head around to yell at someone across the room. Oi, you there! I told you to sit down! I got my eyes on you. Now, citizen, like I was saying, yeah. Quit being so ornery, so antsy, so whatever. Sit down. Stop laying down and sit down. I'm going in. You can't stop me. If your number's been called, you may speak to the factor. If not, you must stay downstairs. Now, please stop bothering me. This stocky, middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers into a ledger. She does not look up. Your ticket, please. Ticket? What ticket? She continues writing, eyes fixed on her book. We have a system here, citizen. Everyone takes a ticket and everyone waits their turn, so it wouldn't be fair to let you jump the queue, would it? Finally, she looks up at you over her spectacles, and her expression is surprisingly kind. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagine you've come a long way. But we've just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine, and every one of them needs a proper bed. So you're not the only one who has urgent business with the Royal Factor today, see? The Royal Factor continues writing in her little wire-rimmed spectacles. Continues writing, her little wire-rimmed spectacles perching upon her nose. Stop bothering. You wouldn't want to ticket him off? I'm afraid you'll just have to wait your turn, citizen. Downstairs. Show passport. Mikhail sent me. He says hello. She examines you properly for the first time. Misha sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? Mr. Gallo, hold all the tickets, please. Now, let's have a look at this passport. It's really not a bad likeness, is it? He captured your nose perfectly. She hands the passport back to you. You'll be wanting a travel permit then. I believe I can help, but given your unconventional means of arrival, I will require a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other, see? I haven't had a wash in weeks. She wrinkles her nose. I wasn't going to say anything about it. What with half the water pipes in the city still frozen up, you're not the smelliest citizen I've seen this week. Some days ago, a goods caravan was ambushed out in Yansk while on its way to Ferropolis. The only survivor died of their wounds before they could tell us the culprit. Currently, all my militia squads are tied up, keeping order in the city, so a proper retrieval mission will have to wait. But there was one particular item in the caravan that we just can't do without. What you're looking for is a royal freight capsule with a chest inside. It should be somewhere northwest of here in the forest beyond the farmlands. The Factor smiles maternally. If you can bring me the contents of that chest, I think you and I can have a very fruitful relationship. Yep, one hand washes my back and my back washes the other hand. One hand turns the tables onto the other foot. Nothing to see here, mate. Just a few incorruptible defenders of the realm resting for a tick or two. Something about you catches the guards' attention. They examine you, then lean closer and lower their voice. You look like the daredevil sort. Swell sword, am I wrong? Explorer, maybe? Plenty of spare equipment in the Royal Militia. Military stuff. And we ain't been paid 3 weeks running. 50 coin to get you into that armory over there. How about it? I come across all kinds of treasures in my travels. Me owing you a favor would be way more valuable. The guard grins. Now I get it. You're an entrepreneur. Very well. It's a deal. Just remember our bargain. Buy stuff. We have some fine ore and da-na-na-na, rusty armor. A rusted suit of armor. Though this equipment has seen better days, it will stop a sword strike in a pinch. Many of the brigands and rogues in the Sky Realms loot questionable equipment from the old God War battlefields. Yeah, but this one increases our attack power instead of defense, so that's cool. This guard is carefully rolling himself a pungent cigarette. They do not look up. I ain't on duty for another hour, so sod off or I'll arrest you for aggravated pestering. Guys, I think I spotted some of the corruption. We'll leave that guy to... We'll leave him alone. He seems to be having a rough night. Zoom! Critical cast. Gonna run up. We're gonna poke the save point, get our mana back, and then we're gonna... What did they say? Northwest? Boop. Nope. 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 Not this. No. Wait. Safe passage. Yes. Lost Royal Freight capsule somewhere in the countryside northwest. We need compass. Where's my compass? Boop. Wait. Nope. Ah, shoot. Oh. So. Aha! Northwest. I got my my ring on, right? That's the one I think it is. Yes. Okay. Wait. Oh, dang it. Super speed. Poke the save point. All right, let's go. Whee! Ow, my nothing because of the ring. Landmark. Just scribble this down on our map. Can't open that. What about going around? Some ammo. Paradoxicus. What is this? Looks like there's iron in there, so not super exciting, but we do need that to level up our dagger. My epiglottis! Healy potion, another paradoxicus. More ammo for the bow that we're not using. Oh! We need to find another way in. Oh, I guess the other way in might be just smash the door down. Need a 6. Hang on. Yep, okay. Pick it. Need a 4. Got a 2. Need a 4. Got a 6. $2. 2 more dollars. Guessing that's stamina. Nope. Elixir of Regan. Open! Easy. We got all the skills. Purple chest. Da-na-na-na. Mechanical lockpick. An ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. This device bears the stamp of the Clockwork Kingdom and was likely produced in one of their vast factories. Skull! Level up. Going straight into might. Boop. Now we can smash those doors. Come on, up and over. Whee! Ow. Slug. This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship of the Sky Realms, the Black Goblin. Merchants from Puria to Asfara feared its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. Few dared to cross the dark stars after that. How'd you win the ship battle? We were going up against a galleon with a tiny schooner, whatever. We had 2 guns, they had 20 per side. By anyone's measure, it was pure suicide. But I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they wouldn't commit their starboard, so we had the better of them. Before they knew it, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear. But this was not any old gun. It was one of Caxton Frost's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the whole ship, setting it ablaze. In the confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100, but with a few words from the Duchess, they found their swords to be awfully heavy. Orlaith cut through swaths of them, carving a path to their captain. By the time Vea had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours, and that night we got so plastered from their stores of rum I accidentally exploded a silk slug. Poor thing. Rar and stuff, Firehead Nick. So what went wrong? After the Black Goblin came to the blinding light, a mercenary company with the galleon is impressive, but with... Oh, after the Black Goblin came the blinding light. A mercenary company with a galleon is impressive, but with a God War fortress, none could best us. But it was around then that Vea and Orlaith stumbled upon a map, deep in some Emberian ruins. It told of the cradle, buried far below the Underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vea was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality. But why? To what end? She claims that she would right all the wrongs of the world, balance the scales so the common folk can live like nobles, and rulers no longer lust for war. So what happened? The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought that she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted to infamy, and even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy, I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules, for me, would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So when Orlaith raised her sword against Vea and stirred the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. And spill it I would. Be with you in a second. Oh, okay. Smash! Oh, it's a bomb. Yeah, we don't use those. In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against God War Fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vea board our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlaith were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw their blades clash, and I saw Orlaith, her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I've never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to, in this very spot, Vea stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody, wounded, but Vea just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born, this spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, I tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. So I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive, and I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell and their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her. Does that mean there's another version of you? She grins. Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales of the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self, she winks. I'm sure you can figure out who. So, is it revenge? When I saw Vea standing over me in that moment of my creation, it was not hatred I felt, it was heartbreak. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly, and I suddenly saw all those possible futures I had scryed, all those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vea I saw was the Vea I had always feared. So, no, stranger, I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart, if I can be said to have one at all. She closes her eyes. I just want this all to stop. I want to see her smile again. I'm sorry? Spare no tears for me, stranger. I've long abandoned self-pity. Thanks. I'm glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough, you'll face Vea again. And now, you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her. Now, it's been a little while since we started this game. But yes, we indeed have met her living self. And her story just ain't... It's not quite done yet. What am I wearing right now? Give me the mask. There's a lot going on over here. Pew! You are my friend. I'm getting blowed up by your friends. No, don't look at me! Don't look at me! Oh, okay, the charm ended. There. Alright, easy lockpick. And chest. A pickled head. His weathered face is frozen in a look of igneous vexation, while his eyes, rolled back fully into their sockets, gazing into some eternal brinescape of the mind, resemble hard-boiled eggs. Yay, we got a head in a jar. Zoom! Arrows. The scholar looks jittery at your approach. Thank the stars, I thought you were one of the king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? not by anything that's still alive. As you've no doubt already discerned, my presence on this island is a matter of utmost secrecy. The Inquisition is sorely in want of up-to-date intelligence from the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has a cartographic expertise and a bottomless need for funding. So, a deal was struck, and now I am playing at bloody espionage. I better get tenure for this. I got charts. Oh, yeah, here's 20 bucks. Lockpicks. And we do not currently have a pass, so we cannot leave that way. We also don't have enough mana to go speedy, go fast, so we'll just warp back. Wait. There. Speed. Restore. Run. And we are back. We're just going to go straight on in. The Royal Factor glances up at you from over her little wire-rimmed spectacles. Did you find the cargo, citizen? I'm afraid I have no time for you otherwise. Dump the pickled head on her desk. Friend of yours? The Factor raises her eyebrows and lets out a low whistle. Not personally, but we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he just saved both your head and mine, see? What's so important about this head? The Factor maintains an impenetrable poker face. That would be Chairman Duncan, the inimitable. The imitatable first leader of the Machinist Guild. Apparently, our king is convinced that he possessed some critical knowledge of the correct path forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to wrinkle it out of his brain. In the meantime, given the current instability, Its Majesty has decreed that the head be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration to bolster morale, see? Say that 5 times fast. I can't even say it 1 time slow. She pats the glass jar gently and smiles at you. I don't know about you, but I feel better already. So, travel permit? Yes, let's get you sorted, shall we? She produces an official-looking parchment and begins filling it in. Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, it is quite real. So how do you know Mikhail? Seems you owe him quite the favor. The Factor's quill stops moving. She gives you a cautioning look, then gently sets it down. Misha and I have a good working relationship in our own way. We both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to a temporary mismatch of supply and demand here and in the kingdom, whereas I have a city to feed and clothe, see? So it's everyone in Ferropolis who owes Mikhail a favor. She stamps the parchment and gives you a bright smile, not least yourself. Well, I believe all's in order here. The gate bridges will be open to you now. Send my love to Misha, won't you? Every bloody time, I swear by the king, I spend more ticks waiting than actually hauling. Don't they know we've got targets to meet? Last week it was a cipher assay gone kaput. The week before, a spilled wagon full of dead sky squid. What's next? Rains of piss? It's always the worst part. Even an adept of the Machinist Guild must be assayed like anyone else. The commands of our king are enforced without fear or favor. Let's go. This guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand connected by wires to the machine beside him. They pointed at you as you approach. You there, citizen! Stay where you are! Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say, ah. Ah? The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. You folks know how to give a warm welcome. They give you the hairy eyeball. You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. Zoom! Wait. Barter and trade mask. Can I just reach this? Can I just almost just reach the... Okay. They sniff the air. You have the stink of the countryside about you. If I'm any judge, dangerous place. Well, citizen, you've come to the right shop. Name's Jack Samir. I sell things that kill. I'm interested in buying things that kill. They tap a large ledger on their counter. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see, in case the king comes knocking. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. I'm a guard for one of those big roaming workshops. They scribble in the ledger. You work the land ships? You're braver than I am, citizen. If you ask me, buildings should stay still. Watch out for saboteurs, eh? I just need your name, occupation, place of residence. You invent some plausible fake details. Something tells you it'd be unwise to tell the truth. Jack Samir smells the air deeply. Aha, the landship guard. You ain't dead, so I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. You haven't sold me jack yet. What you got for sale? Okay, rusty greatsword. Already got, don't need. Weightless glove. A glove imbued with a gravity-defying gem that helps negate fatigue during combat. The damage penalty from attacking with low stamina is less severe when worn, and it makes the weapon feel light as a feather. Mine. And you got nothing else I'm interested in. He sells bombs. I guess we could buy a bomb if we really wanted to. This shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. Now, and for the 6th time, no, we do not have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned. I am petitioning. I will petition. They look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's mercy, forgive the impromptu grammar lesson. Citizen, I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I am Quarshi, clothier and armorer for the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now, I have more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock, what you got for sale? Scruffy attire? Regen? Sure, we'll buy it just so that we have it for the collection. And clockwork furnishings. We'll probably need it someday. Also, we have a treasure to upgrade. We don't have any spirits ready, do we? Nope. Oh wait, yes we do. Boop. And boop. Boom. Quarshi appears as nervous as ever. No, that's not good. Perhaps if I stitch them together, 3 or 4 layers, but then... Oh, forgive me, citizen. Busy as always. What do you need? Want to buy some treasure? I got treasure. Treasure? You will not buy treasure. Okay. Rar and stuff tonkatsu! Donut. Indeed. Oi! No cutting in line! I was here first! Actually, it looks like you were here third. I heard the saboteur submits hundreds of petitions every day, all in different names, telling the king to make some more bootlaces or wind-up dolls or matching sets of teacups. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say the saboteur's got an old dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at him. Chained and bound since they was only godlets. Interesting theory. These summoning glitches have me at my wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running, and even when it snows, there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? They shake their head. I'd love to give the bastard who maintains these a piece of my mind. What is this thing exactly? Oh, you're not from here, are you? This is a royal summoning station. It's how we common folk get most of our food and goods. Only I don't remember the last time I got what I asked for. What's the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. Guild says it's the saboteur making trouble. Making donuts. Last week I tried asking for a baguette in case it made a difference. No chance. I still got some kind of flute made of actual jade. My neighbor says it's a clarinet.
Don't.
A jade clarinet sounds quite valuable. Aye, to who? Listen, pal, nobody around here is buying luxuries right now. Makes no difference. It makes no difference if you're a clarinet player or a bloody privy cleaner. Food and fuel are what matters. There ain't enough of either. I try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they flog you in the streets. What do they expect us to do? Pie! I'll buy the clarinet. Second pie! They snort, clearly skeptical. Very kind, but I already sold it for pennies. Makes a nice toy for my mate's daughter, at least. Hope your luck improves. So, they have replicators here, and they don't work. So it's like most episodes of Star Trek. 3 patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet with hushed voices. Of course there's nothing about the summoning outage. The machinists would never admit that the saboteur bloodied their noses like that. They notice you listening. Oh, King's favorite, pal. Just a few old farts enjoying our weekly ration. Every day I think my stars I live here and nowhere else. 3 patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and news sheets and stuff. Absolute bollocks. My cousin in Yansk, her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest just last week. It's spreading bloody everywhere. And notice you listening. King's Grace, my dear. It's nice to be safe and warm in Ferropolis, where the guild can look after us. No doubt the corruption will be cleaned up soon. Ha ha! Replicator not working because the king wants them to work for their food and fuel and not just depend on free handouts. Well, it's going to be kind of hard to work for their food when the winter hasn't ended and the farmers can't grow anything because of the snow. The other patrons are giving this woman a wide berth as if she carries a contagious disease. What are you staring at? Waiting to see if I grow an extra head? Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs, then doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. What have you seen? Farmers just need to stock up. No, they just need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. The guy did mention that the replicator was making bootlaces. She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. I'm a royal cleanup worker. You know, fighting the corruption. Hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. And what's my reward? Children hide or stare at me wherever I go. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mugs so that I don't contaminate any other patrons. She glares at you. So, what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? Am Durg not human? Honestly, I don't know much. I'm new here. She laughs again. Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into a cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so you get both your legs broken. 2 more weeks of leave, then I'm back to corrupted lands. Damn the king, but it's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon, and I don't want to spend my last hours with you. I just want to ask you stuff. Doyle snorts. And I'd like to ride out of here on a magic carpet, so what? Did I just really hear you curse the king earlier? She gives you a hollow smile. Let them execute me. From where I sit, that looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised at what I can get away with, newbie. Not many folks can do my job. Is that a threat? She shrugs, takes a sip of her tea. Just an observation. Now scram, will you? Or else I'll start wishing I was back in the corrupted lands already. How worried should I really be about sitting with you? She eyes you appraisingly. We have procedures. 1 week's quarantine before re-entering Ferropolis. 3 rounds of purifying rituals. All our clothes incinerated each month. But this is corruption we're talking about. It never stays still, so I guess it depends on how much you trust the wisdom of the Machinist Guild. Now, Scram. How would someone get into the corrupted lands? She sets down her mug with a clunk and gazes at you. Are you taking the piss? Is that what you came to my table for? Think it's all a lark, do you? One big adventure? Not at all. I may need to go there, and I take your expertise very seriously. She narrows her eyes. Yeah? Well, damn right. Officially, the corrupted lands are strictly forbidden. Unofficially, we couldn't give a boiling piss about stopping suicidal tourists. Most folks don't make it across the ravine southeast of here, but I've seen an old abandoned digging engine still lying around. If you had a machinist insignia or a good head for tinkering, I reckon you could make your own bridge. Of course, you could always just sign up for a life of excitement with us. Now, Scram. Bye? Tell me about yourself. She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. Cleanup worker, you know, fighting corruption. Hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals. Okay, so. That's what she says about that. Boiling pee? You need to get to a doctor ASAP. I don't know, maybe they use that to warm their houses. This machinist is leaning back in their seat, drumming their fingers on their teacup with an amused expression. My opponent's knowledge of this game is undoubtedly superior. There's no move I could possibly make that they will not anticipate. However, I know something my opponent does not. I'm cheating. This machinist's face betrays no emotion as they study the board intensely. My opponent knows I have pondered every strategy ever played by man or god. What they don't know is that my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic. Yeah. You know what? I think I want to see how this game turns out. Did you hear about the famine over in Hallowshire? They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging anyone who talks about it. Knew it were trouble when the Union moved over there. Bloody knew it. Where'd you hear that rumor? They look proud. I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. I bloody well read it. I only learned my letters a few years ago. My son still helps me with the technical words. Who taught you to read? Guild class, weren't it? Machinists rounded up a bunch of us illiterates in a old godfather's temple. Never seen so many desks in one place. Gave us a month off work to learn, too. Grand thing that was. My old folks never had letters, nor their folks neither. But if you asked my pa what a combo was, he'd ask if there was good eating on it. Fresh ones are quite warm. Actually, I've been to Hallowshire. You do look the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then. I didn't hear anything about a stockpile. They nod sagely. I'll bet. Not worth anyone's neck to tell you. That's the trouble with hanging folks. Sooner or later, you can't tell what anyone really thinks. I mean, maybe there's a stockpile. The fruit's growing on trees again. Hwah! I was about to say, this looks really steep. I don't know if I can climb this, and I indeed cannot. What? What's this now? My dear, let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? She fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eyes to enormous size. Much better, yes! You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. You seek alchemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that? I am Madame Lascaux, and in the roiling mists of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. See what you got brewing. Nah. Treasure? Want my treasure? There you go. Skip. Is this stuff legal? I notice you're not in the upper city. Must an art older than any kingdom answer to the transient diktats of mortals? In other words, no, it's not legal. Who can say? But let us not talk of clauses and codicils, which do so befuddle my old mind. Think instead of your future and your heart. I sense a burning thirst for what I can supply, and a great fear of chains and fetters. I also sense a complicated relationship with our dearest king. Fell, oh most fell, are the omens for you, should you try to play the goody two-shoes. Now, my dear, what would you ask of me? Adieu? She begins to sing in a reedy voice. Ah, farewell and adieu to you fair Slevin ladies, farewell and adieu. A trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's blessing, citizens. Don't see new faces down here, or have we met before? I've not much in STOCK right now, but if you've got wee mouths to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. What can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh and it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap, and the militia don't bother us, so I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here's what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here, and it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing, though. To the cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. How come you're down here, not up there? I used to have an SHOP in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but Its Majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reasons never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. Is what you're doing illegal or something? No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed as long as you follow certain rules, but they won't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Other stuff is technically banned except for special cases, only it seems like everything is special case because no one ever gets punished. When the machinists do arrest someone, they don't explain why. We just have to guess what they did wrong and try not to do the same thing. Anyway, it is what it is. Why do you keep spelling words? A lot of folk out here can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words like BUY or COST. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't SE double hockey sticks anything unless I don't SE double hockey sticks anything, I unpossess it. Don't get twisted, mind, the machine is saying against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top, aye? They just hate anything they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. It is what it is. King's blessing. Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. King rejected me because my comedy score was too low. What does that even mean? It means you're not funny. I swear they make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. The conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know. All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it, down into the pipes and gutters and cascading off the odd bits of machinery. Maybe you'll get to see it too, if spring ever returns. Sword. $2. Hang on. Anything? Needs a key. Weapon! Weapon! Fuck are ya, you glee... Glee kit wee scrote? Oi, weapon! Why are you shouting weapon? They squint at you, unsure of your intentions. Weapon? Weapon's my pet. So called because he's a pure spanner, like. Weapon! Come here, ya wee dauber! Lock bug and mechanical lockpick. Needed 2. Okay. Knock that out. Easy, no problem. We can't carry any more lockpicks. Is there nothing? Okay. This woman is guarding a bucket of water set down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to you, citizen. Don't mind me. I have nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding it. I'm warming it, ain't I? These pipes run right into the machinarium. And here, look. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? I'm just making sure nothing's wasted. Well, that's actually pretty smart. You see an old beggar wrapped in rags against the cold. Pal? Excuse me, pal? Do you know where my house is? Did you ask me? Silicene! I hope I said your name right. Sil! With the raid! Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian, and we are playing some Dread Delusion. Rar and Stuff Rakeel! And you were playing, I didn't quite catch it, On Your Tail. What is that? Draco is also here! Rar and Stuff Draco. It's a furry mystery game? On Your Tail. I'm going to look that up later. Okay. I was watching both of us at the same time. Ah, but did you have one of us muted? It's a furry mystery game, sort of like LA Noire, but furry. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I am looking that up later. Did you just ask me where your house? Your house? Oh, another raid? Oh my god, double rainbow. What does it mean? Styx the Heretic also swinging in with Outlast Trials. Another one. We outlasted. Okay, hey, congratulations. You have outlasted the Strem, and now you have found yourself here. Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian. We are playing some Dread Delusions. Sil, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the lair. So this random beggar guy just asked me if I knew where his house was, and then we got multi-rated. So is Outlast Trials basically another game in like the Outlast series? Because I'm familiar with Outlast. Thought I followed last time I was here. Sometimes Twitch just be weird. Outlast, but multiplayer. Ah. So, did you just ask me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop. I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. I only can't seem to find it anywhere. Or only I can't seem to find it anywhere. Don't you know where your own house is? They look abashed. King's truth, pal. I've no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city. I just can't seem to recall any of the details. How do you know you had one then? The beggar delves into the rags around his neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up in their blackened fingernails like a talisman. "'Cause I have this!" Where'd you get the key from? "It's mine! I swear by the king! I've always had it in my pocket, and I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I had had a house only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll find it. I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this will be over." That was 2 years ago. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Could you try it on some doors? "Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first. And if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. They all just thought I was mad. Now the militia know my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here, where the steam pipes are." Beggar clings to his key. I can give you some coin." "Oh, no, don't bother yourself. All I need is just to find my house, and I'll be grand. Get me old job back. Get back on my feet." "Here's 20 bucks. Have a good day." "Wait!" Their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. "Thank you, pal. I promise when I find my house, I'll repay you double, triple. I'll give you a bed whenever you need it. Pour you a dram anytime." $20. Heck yeah. I mean, we are pretty filthy, stinking rich. We have 1,456 bucks. So we're good on that. It is a shiny weapon. It is an Emberian sword. One like a weapon crafted by the people who existed long ago. The forgotten, ancient, forgotten civilization that most RPGs have, that were like super technologically advanced but then mysteriously disappeared. That kind of thing. Those people. Mine's one of theirs. Technically, I made it myself. It's another one of those skulls. Nothing happens. Never did talk to you. This stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth. "King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can Baba Zenya do for you?" What you got? What you got to sell? "Would you now? Mind if you want alcohol, it'll be a mite costlier than you're used to. King's not too fond of it. So most people just take tea or bottled visions instead. Now if you're selling, I can give you a good price." Clockwork tea? This tea is brewed to the taste of the Clockwork Kingdom denizens, stewed until the exact color of rust, and laced with a dash of bottled visions. Drunk hot, it loosens the tongue, frees the mind, and raises charm for a little while. Ooh, what's a magic wine? A wine imbued with magical potency, quite valuable. The intoxication of this drink is notoriously unpredictable. Some people have been known to teleport when they hiccup. We have some wine we can sell. Oh, we even have some. Where'd we find this? Yeah, I'm not gonna sell my stuff. Oh, but I should go poke the save point. Get my mana back. Bip, there. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath a layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, "Missing Persons." Read one of the notices. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written in a spidery hand. "Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know that there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you are real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich." Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house on the northeast islet of Ferropolis, accessed via the city's rear gate. Other notices. This notice is written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months. Edith Ng, 71, retired plumber, last seen visiting Quarshire the Clothier. Dark hair plus light brown skin. Foul of mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offense. Offense. And cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. Very much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mummer birds. Please send word of any sightings to Chartreuse Ng, care of Amrit Cower, 14 Rampart Square, Ferropolis. Let's look at another one. This notice was evidently printed by woodblock, suggesting it was one of multiple identical copies. Attention, all true patriots. A memorial will be held on month 3, day 32, hour 17, for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall in Unison Park, Ferropolis. The Citizens Disaster Memorial Committee will continue to petition our gracious king for answers as to the fate of our loved ones, and or else for those still listed as missing to be declared dead and given fit honors. Another one. This notice is in a messy hand, blotched with tea stains and burn marks. What happened to us, B? I see you every day, yet each time you treat me like a stranger. Your family act like they never met me. You taught me everything I know. Did you truly forget that night you saved my life on the roof of the squeaky wheel? Or are you pretending? Is it my fault? Did I do you wrong? Another one. This notice is fresh, written in neat block capitals. Does anyone remember Vidal, the vision trader, having an assistant, young man, short, trying and failing to grow a beard, courteous to a fault, often retrieve items from high shelves, and called his master governor? Several persons recall this man, but not his name. Anyone with information is kindly requested to tear off a slip and write or call upon us at your own convenience. This notice is old and faded, half hidden under several newer ones. I wake up and heat a pot of water and my friend is gone. I queue for the summoning station and my friend is gone. I do the puzzle in the Royal Dispatch and my friend is gone. Well, stop doing those things! How many friends you got left? I look after my cousin's bairns and laugh at their silly games and my friend is gone. I check on my downstairs neighbors silkworms while he's away on rotation and my friend is still gone. Please be alive. Please be safe. I'm so fucking lost. And that's the last one of those. This woman is scanning the notice board, murmuring under her breath as she reads. Doyle, Aziz, little girl, old woman, Shin, no. Ah, nothing again? 5 bloody months. The woman is comforting her companion in a low, soft voice. There now, don't give up. You never know if someone might spot him. Why don't I take you down to the wheel and we'll check again next week? Word to the wise, pal. Once you walk away from this board, forget everything you saw. The militia seem to be under orders to let people read freely, but they sure don't like us asking questions about it. What is this board? You really are new here, huh? This is the missing persons notice board. As you can see, there's no shortage of notices. A lot of people go missing in this kingdom. People and other things. Honestly, if you're not staying long, maybe you shouldn't read it at all. Well, you don't know can't hurt you, right? Okay, bye. Penny for a song, friend? I know all the old royal anthems and the God War battle hymns and the old Cardovan lays and more. 5 coins a pop. No fairer price. Yeah, hit me with something from the Gad War. They sing a song of proud apostasy set to a brisk beat. It's bold and cocky, funny and rude, meant to make you ready to march up to a nightmare the size of a mountain and spit in its face ready to die. Here and there, you can sense that it used to be a Wiccan hymn, or maybe a ballad about some divine champion. Shorn of their gods in free fall through the history, the apostates had to make up new myths and heroes as they went along. Ooh, wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Another song, $5? Sure, hit me with a royal anthem. They sing an official song of the Clockwork Kingdom, stirring and pious. Though it must be impressive with an orchestra behind it, somehow their cracked voice cuts to your heart. The royal anthem tells of the long night of humanity, of despair that covered the world, but it vows this is not all there is. Today, yes, the sacrifice. Today, the struggle and toil. Old ways, old thoughts must be washed away. Everyone must pull together, yet nigh is the dawn when the world shall bloom and mortals be delivered from want. You want to believe it. You almost do. Ryan Stuff BP. Wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Hit me with a old Cardovan song. They sing a weird and ancient song, earthy and caked with blood. It tells of a plucky and cunning mortal who tries to swindle a god and is full of unfamiliar music motifs and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He's punished for imagining that he could ever be more than he was. This is how things are. They cannot be otherwise. No future forever. Wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Nope, we're good. It's the first time that anyone's actually charged us money to exhaust a dialogue tree. Have we met before? I'm sorry, what a mad question. It's just, I know your face from somewhere. Hwah! Little bit of money. Can I get into that? Oh, lockpick. Never mind, I thought that was money. It was in fact a lockpick that we don't have room for. This door is sealed by an unseen device. Okay, we need to look for lore objects to poke at. You are confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt! In the name of the king! Traveler, you are hereby detained in the name of its majesty, the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. Alright, I won't... I'll give back the treasure. What? Why? I am Suniel, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Machinist Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, its majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional. Do a mischief? It's such a funny phrase. Why does the king want to see me? Yes, of course. I have important information for its majesty, for its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man. Sunniel studies you like a pinned butterfly. You can almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the Machinarium. Bamf! We are here. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery, or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the Machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuses into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes, your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, and then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write. Invocation afoot. Please abide. Invoking. Invoking. Rejoice and exult! The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Now, summoning cannon, courtesy. Exclamation point royal, audience, human, ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke Hex rune, Bezoth's 9/12 binding. Alas, cannot invoke Hex Orison, Reza Sharp's 14th exegesis record of fault. Wingdings. The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. What? Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject MCDX/CCXLII. Affirm. I'm not one of your subjects. I'm from outside. Alas, cannot summon Codex outside. Axiom, all trespassers in the most glorious Clockwork Kingdom are made subject to our majesty immediately upon entry for all time. Therefore, edict, thou art subject MCDX/CCXLII. Subject MCD, thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? I'm an apostatic Union agent hunting a dangerous outlaw. Pondering. Axiom, our majesty does not recognize the entity known as the apostatic Union. Therefore, edict, all Union agents must first account for past grievances. Thus. Wingdings. Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore we demand, what is thine answer? Oh, wise Clockwork King, might you speak the tongue of the common folk, or will gobbledygook and flibberty-gibbet to you too? Oh, I don't understand. Or, oh, wise Clockwork King, you gotta blow some sunshine up this guy's butt. Alas, cannot summon lexicon common folk. No alternate exegesis espied. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? The question has no answer. Pondering. Judgment. Subject, you. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore, thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled and shall be as dust. What's that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. Wingdings. This time, the nonsense continues for several minutes. Augury. Failure of these tasks may result in critical reality exception, 76% confidence. Judgment. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict. Dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. How can I obey if I can't understand you? Pondering. Obedience does not require understanding, therefore, thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject you, thine audience is concluded and thou art dismissed. Therefore, vacate immediately this hallowed chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. Well, we just met the Clockwork King. He has given us a quest, and we must undertake it immediately, on pain of annihilation. I won't ask what passed between you. It's enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. I have to tell you the king's message. Sandal's nostrils flare. No, you do not. Its majesty is quite capable of praising me its concerns directly, and my staff will review the logs of your audience. Be gone. I will not ask again. The king chose me for the sacramental duty. It said there'd be a critical reality. Suno waves his hands. A cipher sigil shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Enough. Hear me, traveler. Its majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here. What a jerk. I hate him. Fine. I didn't like your stupid reality anyways. Wording could be better. Begin this task on pain of annihilation. It makes it sound like begin this task, then be annihilated. The king is insane. It's entirely possible that is what it meant. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Koblischka. Volume 1, The Basics of Sixfold. Fiona Constanza, the inventor of Sixfold Cipher, was so overcome by its terrible beauty that she jumped to her death from the edge of Beyond's main island in the 173rd year Anti-Rex. Acheron Twisp, the Lundelese scholar who first translated and assembled Constanza's work from modern eyes, likewise died by his own hand in century year 0, year 8. Now it is our turn to study Sixfold Cipher. This book shall furnish you with all you need to follow in the footsteps of these illustrious forebears. The authors hope that it might also aid you in diverging from their path where you consider it prudent. If you too should perish by your own hand after reading this book, we pray you dispatch a letter of complaint or perhaps make a personal visit to our beloved publisher, Dr. Eckbert Proust, whose address is given in the front matter of this volume, and whom we have no doubt will be more than happy to make due recompense. Now, without further ado, our lesson begins. Our ancestors believed in a harmonious cosmos where all things danced in unison to the music of the spheres. Current scholarship suggests that this music is more like a cacophony of a million howling dogs. As you know, the true structure of cipher language is an incomprehensibly intricate and perhaps infinite set of relations between ontologically unstable entities known as glyphs. For mortal beings, exposure to this cosmic bedlam may cause lethargy or headaches at best, and seizures and brain hemorrhages and dematerialization or malign apotheosis at worst. Since most mortal scholars prefer to avoid this, it is usually necessary to translate cipher glyphs and their relationship to each other into a clearer and less volatile scheme known as cipher transposition, which ignores almost all relationship between glyphs in order to focus on just a few. You may already be familiar with common transpositions such as magic circles, mandalas, hermetic sigils, and metachromatic scale. However, the intricacy and relative inflexibility of these structures presents a high barrier to using them in mechanical devices. Constanza's breakthrough was to further translate existing transpositions into an abridged yet adaptable dialect that did not depend on rigid geometric or tonal forms. Her solution was to distill Beyond's standard glyph alphabet into just 6 symbols that could be used to invoke components of a standard transposition, which in turn would invoke the true language. Many scholars scoffed at Constanza's hope of making cipher magic safe enough for lay folk to study. Almost all considered it impossible to forge mechanical components precise enough to perform such rituals without a human caster. They were wrong. To print the 6 letters of Fiona Constanza here would risk producing a magic book rather than a mere book of magic. Yet by virtue of the mystical arithmetic that connects these letters to their intermediary transpositions, they are largely equivalent in operation to the common numerals of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we shall henceforth use as a shorthand. Eager students may fill out the coupon on our final page and post it to our publisher and receive an example of the letters on specially worded vellum. Ooh. Send in with proof of purchase for a toy. Study these letters, study them well, study them until your eyesight fades and your head feels stuffed with fur, until your cheeks are gaunt and your loved ones ask with genuine concern whether you are in good health, and you answer with what cheer you can muster that you are quite all right, thank you, but they are not convinced and talk of you amongst themselves in soft, worried voices and go silent when you enter the room. You will know you have succeeded when you start to perceive these letters everywhere, in the scudding of the clouds, in the frothing of your ale, in the laughter of your friends, in the whispering of the neuron stars, in the lights you see when you close your eyes, and in your dreams. Well, I totally understand everything now. Thank you. This machinist jumps when you disturb them. Ah! 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 They shudder but catch themselves. Alright, King's toenails, no more, no more. Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. I thought you were one of the comatologists. The bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I'm a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom, from farm to stockpile to summoning station or back again. How do I use the summoning station? Oh, it's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want, and press use. If you don't receive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. Any further queries? This sounds complicated. These spells are invoked 1,000 times per day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now do you see why I can't be rushed? Maybe you shouldn't have that power? They shrug. I leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Any further questions? Nope, we're good. If anyone asks about me, tell them I'm with the King's Speaker in a private meeting. Alright, I will tell them that you and the King's Speaker are banging. Can't you see I'm busy? Sunil wants this next petition locked down by the next Starbright so that he can check it over first. How's it going? Oh, I'm perfectly on schedule, but we're still waiting on the bloody summoners. Less than a day to go before the final commit, and they're not even in rune lock. Amateurs. Sounds like a good programming environment. I'm an interpreter. We study the King's commands and proclamations to understand its true wishes. Do you need something? I have quite a lot of reading to get through. I actually had an audience with the King myself. Wait, that was you? They grab a parchment and take notes. What did its Majesty say? Don't leave out any details. What may seem irrelevant to you is as gold to us. It told me to perform the sacramental duty, whatever that is. Sacramental duty? Huh, that's new. Or maybe it's a legacy component from one of the old political tracts that we consulted to build the king? Was there no further detail? A bunch of weird symbols. Of course. You really need a cranial moderator to even read most of its output. Even then, its Majesty can be a little, well, cryptic. What's a cranial moderator? Magical clockwork device grafted onto your brain. See my mechanical eye? It lets me read the King's sixfold cipher language as easily as a cheap ballad. Unfortunately, its Majesty's mysteries go deeper than mere language. Where can I get one? Well, you could take the guild entrance exam, score in the top 6th, pass a political audit, undergo 3 years of training, and swear a magically binding oath of a loyalty oath. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Maybe Chief Interpreter Afra could help? But we interpreters aren't really supposed to talk with outsiders. Need something more? I have quite a lot of reading to do. Bye. Alright, so maybe we need one of those translator things. Also, this jerk cast a spell on me. There's one of mine. I'm a comatologist. We draft the petitions the guild sends to the king and make sure they are in the correct cipher language. What's a petition? Request for action. You know, production orders, rule changes, alteration requests. We can't tell its Majesty what to do, but we can ask. Sometimes it listens. Now may I please get back to work? What happens if the language isn't correct? Oh, anything. The wrong verb here, and we get a skating rink instead of a farm. A misplaced comma there, and the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, I could lose out on guild commendations for this year. You ever consult with the people your petitions affect? They give you a queer look. Oh, we're that kind, huh? I'm not good at talking to layfolk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the big picture like we can. Now, can I get back to work? Yeah, sure, bye. Thanks. They do not look enthusiastic. Don't talk to me. I'm in hell, without a doubt. This is hell. I thought we were in Ferropolis. They give you a withering look. I'm in cipher hell, you swine. Charm hell, invocation hell, contagion hell, transposition hell. You name the hell, I'm in it. What's that mean? They sigh. My only surmise is that the last machinist to work on the spell made a dread bargain with some foul power, my soul for their freedom. Now I'm stuck with the mess they left behind, and none of it makes sense. It's like trying to untangle a ball of string when your only tool is another piece of string or a wet noodle. Aye, this is hell. Yep, legacy programming. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, can you conjugate a 274-line cipher charm for low contagion rune set while maintaining echo resonance with a legacy canon written by a lazy moron who never took notes? Yes. Oh, go boil your head. Alright, we were exploring places. I guess this is a place we can explore. It looks like a shop. The shopkeeper has his nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessing, citizen, will be with you. And he looks up and does a double take. God's teeth, a new customer! The shopkeeper seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I am Vito, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, and dare I say, the Clockwork Kingdom. Vision trader? Exactly so, good citizen. The kingdom's premier export famed across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So, what's your fancy? A dream of flying? Lightness? A freedom on the wing? A reverie of the vanished past? Or, for the daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss? Let's see what you're selling. A passionate bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies... Oh, okay. Containing aristocratic nostalgia and scenes of an erotic nature. A quizzical bottled vision. Let's see. Contains scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. A thrilling bottled vision. This one by Horace Metcalf contains scenes of moderate peril and frequent daredevilry. Oh, well, I didn't even notice that it had the little lockpicky thing. I just walked up to the door and tried to open it. Good thing we got that on first try. Anyway, I think we were actually trying to explore down low, not up there. Because we were looking around down here. We got to find some way to open that door. Because this... I think it was this door that was closed by an unseen device. Yes. There's a skull inside. We need it. And then in there. Well, I see a device. So wait, is there another unseen device? Because that one has a gold lock. I heard the saboteur hangs out in disused royal pipes down in the conduits. I'm usually too scared to go down there, though. The citizen steadfastly avoids looking at you as they wait at the summoning station. I ain't summoning not for you, so don't bother. Why would I want you to summon for me? She squints at you. You daft. Always some asshole hanging around the station offering coins or food to use your daily summon. Well, I don't give a runny shite. I need onions, and I damn well getting onions. I wanted to ask you something. I ain't answering any questions neither, so piss off. Alright, fine. The people in this place are just so rude and mean. A glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the doorframe. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Who the fuck are you? Get him a goddamn home. Oleg Igorovich, I presume. Yeah, I know you. You're the border guard I met at Gate Bridge. The man peers without recognition. For the border, a lot of people at a border. Listen, I don't know you from shit. He thinks for a moment. You know what? Fuck it. That's what I say. Fuck it. And let them all through. Let them blow up the king. That's what they get for taking away my child. So you are Oleg Igorovich. Who's asking? I saw your missing persons notice. I am here to help. Notice. Yeah. I put a notice in. You know what? Fuck all that shit. Who even cares? What's the point? Everyone's mission nowadays. It's no use. If you want anything useful out of him, you'll need to sober him up. Let's give him a potion of truth. The man shrugs, drinks it. His eyes widen as he stares around in wonder. Then he looks at you. Oh, stranger, I am so sorry. He shakes his head to clear it. Woof! Oleg glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You've wasted your time. My child is gone, and I'm still here. And that's all there is. Case closed. End of message. What do you mean, gone? And why'd you post the notice? I want to ask both of these. What do you mean, gone? I have no child. Once, yes, Galet Mishkin and Indara Mishkin. Died young, buried them myself, ancient history. You can see I live alone here. But last month I found something, a locket, in among the junk and at the back of the cabinet. In the back of the cabinet I never opened, says, to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I've seen it before. I've thought about it, and there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child, one that I have somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole story tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy? I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. How's it possible to forget your own child? Oleg laughs bitterly. Quite the puzzle, right? Can you imagine how bad a father you'd have to be? I can't explain it, or at least he eyes you cautiously. Not to you. Have you finished tormenting me? How can you be sure it's your locket? First, I thought it must be my ex-wife's, right? So I send the old harpy a letter. She says that it must have been dropped by one of my strumpets. I should be so lucky. Then I noticed other things. This shitty clay pot. Who made it? Not Indira. Or those height marks on the wall. Whose? Indira never got that tall. You ever feel like you've lost something, but you don't know what? Like you're incomplete, but you don't know how? For years I've felt this. Alright, good night, Draco. Thanks for dropping in and hanging out. So when the idea came to me, I knew instantly. This was it. The missing piece. Now have you finished tormenting me? Tell me about the child. Nothing. You see my problem? There are no clues. The pain is so much worse now than I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I feel like the Clockwork King is breaking their whole reality. Kind of seems that way. Lots of people with memory problems and people going missing. That one guy who just can't find his house. I thought perhaps if I drink enough, I'll forget all over again. No such luck. Sorry, Harry Dubois. Doesn't quite work that way, does it? So now you see the case is hopeless, and the one person who could help never talked to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. And what if I talk to this person? Oleg examines you, weighing his options. Well, if it'll make you leave me in peace, to the west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it, no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket, show it to the librarian, and perhaps, maybe she'll help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead, or worse. All I want to know is their name and their fate. At least then, I know who to mourn for. Alright, be right back. Oh, let me ask you something. Whatever you like, I have no pride left to conserve. Never mind. We've already asked all these things. Leave me alone. I've humiliated myself enough. Okay, bye. I'll leave you to your hangover. Enjoy the potion of truth. Lets you see some wild stuff outside. If there's anything to see. Otherwise, it just makes the sky pink. Oh, like grunts. Next time I won't miss. Yeah, but, do you have anything I can steal? Yawn. These two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. No, I think that part's only if you've been evacuated. Wait, but it says we should already have a case number. These two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. Wait, so am I meant to fill out this part or not? Do you count as a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Why do I have to claim a reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? Ah, and to think I learned to read for this. Hang on. Gotta check our equipment. Yep, okay, good. Open it up. A little bit of money, a little bit of potion, a little bit of nothing else. Hop. Certainly doesn't look like there's a way to get in there. Unless there's an elevator that just goes straight up to the top. Hop. Alright. I have not found any other way to open this thing, so... Lockpick time. Need a 4. Got a 1. Need a 4. Got a 5. And press buttons. Something has changed. Skull. This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. You look like you've seen a ghost, dear. Anything you want to talk about? I'm being forced to hunt down a lunatic sky pirate. She looks genuinely concerned. King's Wheels, dear. That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? You spend a long while talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. Gotta go. Hang on. Be gentle with yourself. No one can do everything at once. Oh, I want to tell her about all of the things we have going on. Because there was an option to say that we were looking for a child who might not exist. And then there was also an option for the king gave us a task it won't explain. Our sovereign is not pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal may we win back its majesty's trust. Long live the king! Long live the king. Out of nowhere, you get the random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone. Trust no one." A friend! Door. Okay. Lockpick. Alright. Lots of buckets in here. Unseen device, huh? Alright. We need to give this place a bit more of a thorough looking. Wait. Aha! Something has changed. Oh, it's just some fine ore. That's okay, I guess. Smash! Arrows. If you're having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub. How did Reza help you? They showed me how to file a petition that would pause any goods targets laid on my property. Turns out you have to file it under safety, not targets. All the target petitions go into one big pile that never gets read. Where can I find them? Oh, they're down in the conduit somewhere. Look for a market trader in brightly colored clothing. Just mind yourself, it's a weird place. Thanks, King's favor. Another gold lock, huh? Not gonna bother looking for the way to open that. We're just gonna pick it. We're just gonna pick it. We're just gonna pick it. And we needed a 4, we rolled a 3, so we actually didn't lose that lockpick, thanks to our mechanical lockpick. Oh wait, that's that super steep slope. I don't want to go down there. There is a gazebo. Hang on. Important. Actually, I don't know how to swap weapons. It's never come up. Hang on. Controls. Next. Next. Switch weapon. Hold or tap Q. Okay, thank you. But there. I shot the gazebo with an arrow. Now let's get out of here before it eats me. Pie. They eye you up and down suspiciously. I ain't seen you around here before. Not a resident, I'll warrant. Just visiting a friend. They narrow their eyes at you. Right. Well, I'm Cower. I solve problems around here, and I look after folks. If I hear you've been bothering anyone without good cause, I'll chuck you off a walkway. These are good people, you understand. They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none, and we'll get on just fine. Who put you in charge here? I don't see a machinist brooch. She snorts. I'm just an ordinary resident like anyone else. A little thing called being a good neighbor. You might try it sometime. Want something? Can I stab you? How's everyone doing here? Can't complain, but I'm worried about Yasip in number 28. Cold's bad enough in the main building, let alone in the floaters. If you come across any spare fuel, you let me know. Don't you notice something weird about this building? Weird? Like what? Like newcomers asking funny questions? Room numbers go up to 28, but there's only 5 rooms. They pause to digest this. It's clear they haven't thought about it before. Huh. Now that you mention it, that is weird. They shrug. Probably just another little royal whoopsie, assigning room numbers that don't make no sense. Typical. Want something? Any advice for a new neighbor? Let's see. Boilers are busted right now. Maybe in number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. You get hold of anything to burn, you share it around, and we'll do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. Alright, King's favor or whatever. When Uncle Yasip room split off the building, we got no warning. None whatsoever. Now I have to winch up supplies to him in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a ladder around here. The boiler's a death trap, but will they let my son look at it? No, that'd be tampering with royal property and 3 days in the stocks. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. But how do you get one of those? That's right, another bloody petition. We'll all be frozen solid by the time they get to us. Mind the lady in number 12 snores like a sky barge engine. I should know. I fix them. You fixed the lady in number 12? This middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt, but held in place by a long ornamented pin of surprising finery. Oh, hello. Are you one of Nadja's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now. Is she alright? She looks out for the Count. Something about your manner seems to cut her, and when she speaks, her voice cracks as if she's about to cry. No, she's not alright. The woman closes her eyes, takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best just now. I'm Nadja's mother, Yasmin. This last month, I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions, you see. What happened to her? Our family's had a rough few years, and there wasn't much joy in our lives, so when Nadja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. And then she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all, and she's never lucid when she does. She can't work, can't even feed herself, but when she does need food and fuel to keep warm, With all those summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market, and we're down to the last dregs of our savings. Yasmin shrugs despairingly. I just don't know how we can survive like this for much longer. Isn't there some kind of treatment? Yasmin throws her hands up in frustration. I don't know. I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor to visit, but with the way things are, it'll be months before we hear back. What are bottled visions? It's a good question. There's such a fact of life here in the kingdom that I've never really thought about it. The first bottled vision I ever tried turned out to be somebody's nightmare, all clacking scissor teeth and cold sweat. Why anyone would bottle such a horrible dream, I have no idea, but it put me off them for good. My brother Yusuf said most of them aren't like that, though. He's a real aficionado. Honestly, makes me wonder whether there's some addictive streak that runs in our family. She shrugs. But people don't really talk about that sort of thing, you know? Especially when the vision industry has such a strong backing from the king. You mentioned your family's had a rough time lately? A few years ago, my husband passed away, and I got very sick. The creeping cough, you know. Even today, I can't really work because of all the spores in my lungs. Oh, that's bad. Fungal infections in your lungs are, that's possibly what got Dragoneer. Good luck with that. Then last year we had to leave our house in the countryside due to the corruption. As far as I know, it's still out there, slowly sinking back into the mud. This room and its contents are all we have left. I don't mean to moan, truly. There's so many in this kingdom who have it worse than us. I just know it was tough on Nadja, that's all. I can find a doctor. A tentative hope is kindled in her eyes. Would you? Yes, you could ask Vidal, the vision trader, about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and trashing his shop. I can do that for you, too. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadja's before. If there's any way to help her, he'd surely know. She arches her eyebrows. And if he refuses, you tell him he'll answer to me. Yasmin makes her best attempt at a smile. Is there anything else you wanted? We know where the shop is. How are you doing, Yasmin? And I mean you. She thinks for a long time before responding. And when she does, her words are eerily calm. Sometimes I just want to scream. Scream and scream and scream. And keep screaming until I ruin my throat and can't make any noise at all. And you know something? I don't think anything would happen. Nobody would respond. We're all trained to stay in our little circles of candlelight. Never really think about what's happening all around us. Because if you think about it, then it becomes real for you too, and not just some other poor bastard you don't know. Maybe I'd be the same, if not for what's happened to Nadja. Yasmin makes her best attempt at a smile. Is there anything else you wanted? Nope. Be back later. Yeah, Karen downstairs is like, oh yeah, everybody here's doing great. While there's someone in a freaking coma and a lady with a deadly lung infection up here. Yeah, it's great, fine, perfect. Your HOA sucks. Ooh, door. This resident's accent is rather well-heeled compared to their neighbors. Perhaps you've already met the redoubtable Citizen Cower. They get a little fierce sometimes, but don't take it personally. They're just trying to do the right thing. It's an awful shame about poor Naja. My heart breaks for her mother. I hope she gets through it. We're all rooting for her. What's wrong with her? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a friend? Naja's very sick. Can't even get out of bed. If you drop by to wish her well, I'm sure her mother would appreciate it. Alright. Vision Trader. Welcome back, good citizen. What's your fantasy today? I'm here on behalf of a customer called Naja. Naja? Why, yeah, she's a regular of mine. One of my best customers, actually. But I haven't seen her in weeks. Is anything the matter? She's really sick. Not getting up. Vital's face falls into an expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I've, read about this happening, of course. I've just never, nobody I know. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand? Well, am I meant to believe you didn't notice your best customer was an addict? You know what? Whatever. Moving on. We need a solution, not more accusations. We can stab him later. You're well connected in the vision trade. You must know someone who can help. He seems to take strength from your words. Yes, you're right. Naja is my customer, and I have a responsibility to her. King knows I never wanted to do her any harm. Dr. Prip, that's the man you want. He's a medical genius and quite a canny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. Prip runs the Royal Vision Works out in Cloudpine Oblast. It's in the far northeast of the kingdom, on its own little island, out beyond the mountains. I'm sure he'll have some treatment of elixir for poor Naja. Vital sighs, sounding rather less chirpy than usual. Well, what else can I do for you today? Alright, later. I wonder how we buy that house outside. There's a really nice house. Well, it's not really nice right now, but it could be nice someday. Yeah, this is fine. Wherever this takes us is fine. Whoop. Okay, just the end. I want to go back to my own house. Zoom! Because we are sleepy. Maybe there's a thing on there that'll explain how we can actually buy it. It's like a poster or something on the wall. It's who we have to talk to and how much we gotta pay. Creek?
Sonic the Hedgehog Casper.
The Hedgehog. Okay, Hallowtown, that was it. And we just climb up the boxes. And poof. Wrong door. Nope. Open. Open door. And sleep. Okay, back to town, and it's nighttime, so that means we can rob all of the shops. Oh, I'd never even noticed that this was that little landmarky thing popped up. Okay, there it is. Locked, huh? Not if I have anything to say about it. Not if I have anything to say about it. And treasure. Ooh, glorious. We don't even need to upgrade it. More glorious silk, and that's actually enough to upgrade something. Can I get up on this railing? Come on, get... Nope, okay, it just pushes me right off. Near miss, pick not broken. Near miss, pick not broken. Pick broken. Pick broken. Bittersweet bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. Blah, 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 blah. Is by Anonymous and contains a scene of tenderness and devastating heartbreak. Aww. But, so there's no actual treasure here. Oh, the blah, 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 blah. Gazebo. The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea-green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? Are you a friend? Her smile widens. So you got my note? Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The mechanarium is tense right now. Being seen with me could put you in danger. My name is Afra. I am the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild, and I'm very excited to meet you. Charmed, I'm sure. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? My body? I've always struggled to look at my reflection in the eye. My heart, I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. My charisma, it feels like everyone is sharing a joke and I don't get it. Lie, nothing. I'm happy with myself. What if you actually are happy with yourself, though? Me, I'd say my body. I need more Derg. I want to be more Derg. Oh, honey, I know exactly how you feel. But why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air and in the stones and in our blood. Why not use it? I plan to. I just haven't figured out how yet. Ah, you're a magician too. Then you understand. People have this rigid idea of what's possible and what's not, but it's all just make-believe. People have no idea what's possible. She's talking very quickly now. What's this have to do with the note? She blinks. Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with this kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages, or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason, and things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, but the truth is, even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect that all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and no one has any idea why. That is, no one except me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze its majesty's wishes, and I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the king say to you? What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Sunil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information, but that'll take months, and we may not have months. It told me to it said there might be a critical reality exception. Afra blinks. A critical... Oh no, it's happening even faster than I thought. Did the king say how to revert it? It was some weird language I've never seen. Of course. Those symbols the king spits out are six-fold cipher language. I could read them easily if only I could access the logs. Damn it all, Sunil. Why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Her speech quickens. Because don't you see, it's all connected. If cipher is the true language of reality and cipher magic is powered by cognition, that means we must account for all relative cognition within a defined thalamus space, which in this case is a whole kingdom. Now, Carrick's law states that the cumulative cipheric interactions of n cognitive entities may be expressed as a six-dimension vermiform manifold according to the function listen intently. Afra leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse the details, but overall the shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. Oh, I'm sorry, this isn't going how I imagined. It's all so damnably tangled up together. If only... She snaps her mechanical fingers. Can you do that? I guess it'd be like clank. That's it. You need to see it for yourself. There's a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I've ensured a delay long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house, you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where is it? The house is tucked away on the lowest level of the city, what the locals call the conduits. It's rather a warren down there, so you might have to search for a bit. The conduits are hardly a savory place, but you meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar back when I was just a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Is it dangerous? Oh, quite dangerous, yes, but then again, only a little more than simply being in the kingdom in the first place. Dress warmly, don't linger in one place for too long, and try not to touch anything. Alright, see what I can do. Please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. Okay, to the conduits. Can we get to the bottom of this problem? To the bottom of this city? We conduit!
Don't.
Watch your cock. What about it? What about that? You can't be watching that on Twitch. Sorry. You look like a cove with an eye for the finer things, and if you're down here in the conduits, I'll warrant you're not afraid of walking the wild side. Upon my name, these are the finest curiosities in all of this blessed land. Going for a song. Just don't ask where they came from, and we'll get along just fine. Sure, what have we got? There's no need for foul language. Thank you very much. Let's just call it perusing my collection, shall we? Now, did you want something? You're wasting your time. I did say I wanted to see what you have. What do you got? Lockpicks. Lockpicks are the only thing that's of interest here. I got treasure. You can have that. 1,500 bucks. And this is the door we couldn't open earlier because it said it needed a key. Easy. Da-da-da-da! A squirming goblet. Mirror! You step out the other side of the mirror, and for a moment, you think you're still in Ferropolis, until you look up and see the sky is gone. I so wish this part they had actually, like, environmented it out so you could see all this instead of just text. Instead of the Onric Isle's familiar red neon star, it's magenta, there is only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you, the city twists up impossibly into the air, houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. We need to look around. She brought us here for something, so let's see what's going on. Look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet. Every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the streets, but no people. From somewhere nearby, there's the sound of discordant music. Look for the source of the music. The music verges on random notes. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes, and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of the old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Let's look at the statues. Your stomach twists as you realize this statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open and their fist raised in the air as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked in a bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. You shiver. Why did Afra bring you here? Hello, anyone? There is no answer, save the echo of your own voice. Ignore the scenery, search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here, but you feel like you've been wandering for hours. It could have been minutes. At some point, you realize that you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with two petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air, and she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is that we're in a pocket dimension created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos, before the neuron stars were born, or the end after they've died. This is all speculation, you understand. How'd you get here? Same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living machinists even know about it. Why is it cold? Have you tried to cast spells in here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow, or different. That would mean that the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. And heat is just energy, really. Yes, makes perfect sense. That is science. I agree. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the apostatic union, but suffice to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. So this is what you wanted to show me? Yeah, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here has vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here. Houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's allowed to think about. And it's speeding up. How's this possible? Years ago, before I joined the Machinists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personalities or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. But this is beyond anything we ever asked for. I've scoured the logs and almost everything here was vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. Sounds like you got your wish. Afro winces. Perhaps I should have asked more questions, raised more objections. But please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing machinists from my own department whom nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we always feel so understaffed. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? Suppose you have 2 spore mites, and then they breed, and then you have 4, and they breed, and now you have 8, and then they breed. That's not how spore mites work. She waves her hand in mild irritation. It's a metaphor. I'm not a farmer. Can we help these people? Bring them back somehow? Afra looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is try to stop the inflow. Well, how can it be stopped? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, then step through this mirror and meet me back at Unison Park after nightfall. Alright. But questions. Let's not chat too long lest we become permanent residents. Okay, fine. Very well. Shall we depart? Let's go. I so wish they had actually modeled and made that whole environment. That would have been so cool to see instead of just text. I get why they didn't, especially the parts where you're like doing the impossible geometry and the Escher stuff. Oh, did I miss something here? I did. Oh, no, that's a lockpick. We were previously full up on those. Alright. Back up to the gazebo. Theater of the Mind. And because it probably would have taken too long and made the game take longer to come out, which can be death for indie. Yeah. I mean, a game can always be made better. You just gotta eventually decide, I am done working on this. That's like the one thing about this game I would say, oh man, I wish they could have done that instead. Everything else about this game's great. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. So, friend, now that you've seen the cost of the king's madness, will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. You have my attention. Oh, king's mercy, thank you. You cannot know how grateful that I am that someone understands. I've been working on a spell that would stop the vanishings and reform the king's power so that it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent, just like we talked about. See? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the king's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're also paranoid about the saboteur. But you, the king summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet. And Its Majesty has decided you are important. If we can induce the king to summon you again, Sunil will have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can input my spell. Does that all make sense? I've got questions. Whatever's clouded, I shall strive to illuminate? What happens if I don't input your spell? Then I'll try to find another way, but I fear our clock is short. The king is giving us a million warnings, and we're ignoring all of them. There may be another chance. There may not be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable. What does irretrievable mean? Best case scenario is that Sunil is right, I am wrong. The king's madness will self-correct over time, and everything will balance out. In the middling scenario, everyone in the Clockwork Kingdom vanishes, and this entire island is consumed by corruption. As for the worst case scenario, according to my analysis, there is an outside chance we would suffer a catastrophic arcane event akin to a miniature whirlwind. The fact that it would probably be limited to this island is cold comfort for those that live here. What else can I make more lucid? What's the spell does? It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have that power. So, why not let the king alter anyone who asks for it? Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that my spell might be the only way to halt them quickly enough without introducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. If my analysis is correct, this would begin to heal the king's madness, while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Last speaker Sunil has not been receptive to these ideas. Haven't you tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world? Yes, he told me I was mistaken, that it was all just a mirage of the corruption, and that this wasn't my department. Even questioned whether I might be falling prey to corruption myself. I've been under surveillance ever since. Okay. Gosh, I hope all that made sense. I think you're the first person who's ever heard the whole thing out loud. Back to the task at hand. First, we must catch the king's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in the graveyard outside Ferropolis. My analysis suggests that these phenomena are a secret message from Its Majesty. Take my Machinist Guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this. And she hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You've got a good voice, you know that? She looks genuinely pleased. How kind. Well, perhaps if this whole machinist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. So is your mission clear? Where's the graveyard? Outside Ferropolis to the northwest. If you leave via the main gate, you'll see broken ley pylons running downhill to your left. Follow them until you come to the graveyard. This is what happens when you put everything into an... was it large language model or learning language model? I forget what the L's stand for. Make one run and your kingdom hallucinates. And make one run your kingdom as it hallucinates. Yep, Clockwork King is ChatGPT. Large language model. Thank you. What can I do with your machinist insignia? Well, the Machinist Guild is empowered to act with the king's own authority. My colleagues use their insignias to investigate crimes, requisition goods, generally compel obedience. She frowns. I must stress this brooch is a privilege, not a toy. I trust you won't do anything untoward with it. Okay, fine. I'll only use it for our mission. I'll be careful. She looks relieved. Good. After all, if the guild were to find out, well, no matter. I'll break 1,000 rules if that's what it takes to save the kingdom. Mission clear? Mission clear. How else can I empower you? Nope, we're good. Wish me luck. All the luck in the world. Oh, and friend, please don't breathe a word about our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do to us if he found out. Alright, so we actually have 3 quests right now. We have a missing child who may or may not have ever existed. But we're pretty sure, based on what we just learned, yeah, they totally existed at some point. We have a little kid, a girl that is in a coma because of the bottled visions. And now we've got this whole king business. And that's not even counting our search for the Dark Star mercenary, which we're just gonna... That's main quest. We'll put that off until later. It's kind of funny that saving the kingdom from the Mad King is side quest. Oh, I see potions. But how get? Hang on, just kind of walk along here. There we go. Shielding and arrows. What rings have I got? Let's put on our feather ring if I can find it. There we go. Just in case I fall. Zoom! Alright, this is the graveyard, but let's go over... We'll come back to it. Because I think they said west would get us to an... No, wait. I'm getting them mixed up. Okay, first let's put on our proper battle gear. Let's get rid of that. Okay, double magic rings. And let's see. We're going south now. Okay. Oh, I can't bring up my map while I have the compass out. That's kind of dumb. Right, this way. Maybe that's it. Need to go further south. That looks like a tower of some sort. It's like a multi-armed... It's like a big bug. Big robot bug. This woman is in late middle age, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick. She looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon lenses, half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? Try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound. Did you say mecha... Did you say mechapeds? Sorry, the what? The mechapeds, dearie. They stay snuggled away most of the time, but if I were to scream, they'd come scurrying out hungry for blood. But I'm sure you won't give me any cause for that. Hmm? Now, how can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Untruths, perchance? She looks at you over her spectacles. Library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there, and so if this is what it was, you'd have to leave. But she smiles sweetly at you. It doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. The locket. Does this change your answer? She frowns. What's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any... Her eyes catch the locket, and suddenly she can't look away. Locket. So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life, except why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf that I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not. She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I am not rescinding my petition. Look, I'm just looking for a missing child. She listens to your explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. King's mercy, it's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see. There is nothing here about any missing child, and I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. Jealous. So what is this place really? She thinks for a moment. Everything stored here is absolutely true, see? And it always was. Whatever you may have heard about the king being able to edit people out of reality is complete nonsense, and if that was happening, everyone would certainly notice. And of course, there would be no record of it, and how can you keep records of something that never existed? I can't imagine why the machinists would ever need something like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. Is there anything you are allowed to talk about? Whatever do you mean? Naturally, I can tell you the basic facts about this library, such as how to access documents, and no one will mind if we chat about our own lives or the weather or such like. I just can't discuss any hidden purposes of the library or some spooky enchantment I might be under, because of course neither thing exists. Sorry I couldn't be more help. So if there were any record of your child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Yes. Behaving on our utmost behavior. Your fingers quest around the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. You've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's, Genevieve, by the way. My name's Genevieve. Genevieve Mishkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. Ooh, door. Hang on, gotta open this. Lock pick, lock bug. Need a 2. Nailed it. Oh, it's just for some iron? Oh, well, we got a dagger to fix. We don't know why she is named Genevieve either. It's a nice name. Aha! Trying to hide secrets from me. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. It is, but we still don't know why her parents picked that name. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Show me your file on Oleg Igorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Some numbers. Genevieve Mishkin, branch 1. Igor Mishkin. Show me the file on Genevieve then. True name. Numbers. Common name, Genevieve, Michigan, branch 1. Birth date, Anti-Rex, 17, month 5, day 5. Birthplace, Saint Void, Apostatic Republic of Beyond. Status, redacted. Give me a list of this person's relatives. Genevieve, Michigan, branch 0, status alive. Oleg, Michigan, spouse, status alive. Galette, Michigan, first child, status deceased at birth. Indira, Michigan, status second child, status deceased, age 7, pox. There's one more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Cannot conjure verse, third child, status alas, cannot conjure verse. Tell me more about this person's history. Branch created by order of Machinus Rex following selection of original for sensitive clerical service, immediately detained for intensive vetting. Failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Passed second vetting, revisions applied to original. Subject redacted by order of Machinus Rex. Interesting. Revisions applied to original. Did the king change her in some way? Tell me more about Genevieve's unknown third child. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Subject re-indexed under Royal Project Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. What's Project Horoscope? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. Can you show me anything related to this person? Pondering. Machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Annals of Royal Project Horoscope. Case file subject 5. Original true name, some numbers. Common name, alas, cannot conjure verse. Birth date, Rex 4. Anti-Rex 4, month 5, day 59. Birthplace, unknown, Yansk Oblast. Headline outcomes. Branch 0, original, alas, cannot conjure verse. Branch 1, dead by suicide. Branch 2, dead in prison. Branch 3, executed for sedition. Branch 4, immigrated without permit. Branch 5, assigned to royal service. What does cannot conjure verse mean? Summoning Codex, Compendium of Faults, 57th edition. Citation, fault. Numbers occurs when records in royal annals are lost or corrupted, attempted manual inspection, or file petition to chaos operations. Who are these people? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition. Sunil Khan. What happened to the original subject 5? Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with the clinical detachment of an accountant book. Year 3, registered in Royal Annals, age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yansk Oblast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petition Machinus Rex for technical schooling, denied. Read through the full history. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Ferropolis, reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petitioned for medical permit, tonic of jitterseed, granted. Year 14, month 2, permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, month 3, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0, petitioned for change of common name, granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4. Petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex. Denied, as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1. Appealed previous petition, denied, as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3. Assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast, as per project parameters. Year 25. Petitioned for reassignment to Ferropolis, denied, as per project parameters. Year 27. Alas, fault in status check. Year 28. Fault in status check. Year 29. Fault in status check. And that's all there is. You better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Let's try to learn more about, Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises as many questions as it answers. Subject 5, Final Conclusions. This subject and his branches were by far the most variable alumni of Project Horoscope, Branch 0. The original achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance, which outweighed his merits in scholastics and invention, most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for higher office. Notice something. Previously, in just the previous message, it said he. In this one, she. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report. Signed, Sunil Khan, Chief Summoner, Century 0, Year 23, Month 3, Day 14. No further questions. Contemplation concluded. Please replace Quill. Alright, so, did you follow all of that? Because the first time I played this, my eyes glazed over for most of it. The librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something. How are you holding up, Genevieve? She wipes her eyes. Thank you for asking, dearie. I'm sure I'll be alright. People can go back to normal after anything, can't they? As long as we have some way to get there. When my little Indira died, we had a funeral, sang songs, said goodbye. Then there was a gravestone with a name on it. I still visit every year. It was like, I don't know, like a bridge, linking the world where she was alive to the one where she was gone. But this, what am I even meant to do with this? At least there's only machines here to witness my tears. The librarian smiles weakly. Was that all? I got something. Oh, well then. She takes a deep breath. Go ahead, I'm as ready as I can be. I didn't get the child's name, something about a fault in status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask about people who've fallen prey to the corruption. Last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik? Oh dear me. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. Genevieve looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. She sighs. Although obviously you and I both know that part is claptrap. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to this child's fate, you surely find them there. What's the nature of this corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started before the fall of Istrik, just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen, in that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. King's blessings, those brave cleanup. King's blessings on those brave cleanup workers. How do I get to the corrupted lands? At the far eastern end of this island, cross an artificial ditch. The whole area is restricted by order of the king, and the cleanup crews get in and out by sky barge. She glances around to check the mechapeds are still dormant and lowers her voice. But between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine out there that you could clamor up. Here, she passes you a little scrap of paper. These are the access codes we use in the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same ones. Perhaps if you try them, you'll get lucky? I'll do what I can. Thank you, dearie. I'll be praying to the king for you. But before we go there, we're gonna swing back by and, you know what? No. We're going to the corruption. One quest at a time. That way we can keep the story focused. So we gotta go... It's a bit of a hike. So let's go ahead, run back to the house at super speed, recharge our mana, and then super speed back down. This house that will someday be ours, but not today. Whoop. Actually, before we... No, there's another quest we can do that I think is much shorter and doesn't involve going to the corruption. Not that. Wait, yes this way? No, not this way. Whoa! That's Ferropolis right there. Oh, keep that speed going. Zoom! Don't mind me. I'm just, actually, you know what? Just don't mind me. Oh, okay. Lots of guys in here. Where's my charm? Charm spell. Yeah, it didn't work. There we go. Got one. Oh, good God. Look at how... That one's big. Give me just a second. Okay. Mask and... thing. Whoa! You, be my friend. Fire! Oh, they're gonna kick that cannon's ass. Okay, you're bigger and stronger. Be my friend. Uh-oh. Unlucky, needed 70. Oh, we're out of mana. Okay, time to just go. Time to just go. I burned all of my mana trying to charm these guys. I probably should have just stuck with nukes. Okay, he's not chasing me anymore. Oh, landmark. Whoop. Creek. Skull. Wait, no. This is the wrong place. This is for a different quest. And I've spent all of my mana just coming up here. Alright, give me super speed and then recharge. And we go. At least we found a skull. That's nice. What about down here? Boop. Oh, he has no items. Ooh, is that a mine? You two go ahead and just fight each other. Alright. Okay, it has a gold lock. Hwah! Alright, let's get our lock-picking stuff on. Open! I said, open! Just some fine ore. Alright, we need super speed here. And let's also have our teleport ready to go. Like this! Whee! Wait. Recast. We're probably going to be sleepy soon. So hopefully we can get through this before we need all of our stats. Made it. Okay. And then, haha! What if you're already sleepy? Well, then you're just gonna have to slam down a stamina potion. Or take a nap. All that for just some fine ore. Oh, and a brain shroom. Okay, that's good. Can we make that? Yeah, we can make this. Whee! Your ore's looking pretty fine. Well, that's better than whenever I was looking at it and just saying, it's fine. Brain slug. Grant me sight. Thought this wall was suspicious. Nothing super exciting, but always for treasure. Just an assortment of money, ammo, and potions. Landmark. Just scribble that down. Is this the place I think it is? I think this is the place. Maps. Map. Royal Vision Works. Yep, this is it. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen. Welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Someone else. Lovely. Now, I must inform you that we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person or examining them if they're medically incapable, but I'm happy to walk you through the details. We have a number of positions open with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? What are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That's what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary or held in safety for you until your contract ends. And, of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts or try a sample of our patented sleeping draft? I'm not here to become a worker. Pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Well, it's like I said. Rar and stuff, wilds. Arf. It's like I said, this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. The clerk smiles coldly. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. I'm here to see Dr. Pip, and this is weird. I'm sorry, Dr. Pip is extremely busy at present and only seeing visitors by appointment. Can I help you with anything else? Ma'am, there's been a complaint, and I need to see Prip personally. A complaint? From whom? Sorry, who are you exactly? I'm with the DRB, ma'am. Now, I'm not at liberty to name the complainant, but we have a duty to take this seriously. The receptionist blinks, caught off balance by your aura of unwavering bureaucratic assurance. The DRB? What does that mean? I've never heard of the Dream Regulation Board. We're a branch of the Royal Factor's Office. Well, technically we're part of the militia, but do I look like I can swing a sword? Yes. This is very regular. Do you have any proof of... Flash a piece of paper too quickly for her to examine. Sure do, ma'am. Now, this morning the Factor tells me I gotta talk to Prip and only Prip. Gertrude, I tells her... Excuse me, can I see the paper again? Wait, who's Gertrude? Gertrude, I says... That's her name, see. Though she's very private and don't spread it around. Gertrude, they say, I ain't gonna... they ain't gonna let me see him, she says. So what? Well, then just kick it up to the guild and it's not our problem. The clerk looks perturbed. Sorry, did you say the Guild of Machinists is involved in this? Could be, ma'am. See, first it goes through our office, and then if we can't make progress, we petition the king, and then the king sends the militia, and oof, what a mess those boys make. So I says, Gertrude, the receptionist is now practically panicking. Yes, all right. Oh, please proceed upstairs to the top floor. Dr. Pritt will see you immediately. I could have flashed my Mechanist badge, but that's funner. We gotta figure out how to get in there. The slumbering citizen is murmuring softly to themselves. You can't make out what they're saying, if indeed there are any words at all. This technician is watching over the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin to keep it quiet, but inside, they're living lives we can barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried their visions? Me? Oh, no. Never touch the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. Their slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive without any outward sign of interactivity. This slumbering citizen is clawing at the air with an expression of wonder on their face. I'll have what he's having. This slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive. Hey. All right. They are repeating, so we'll just go. How about you? Sorry, mate. No time to chat. Got a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift, and the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. Are you Dr. Prip? A smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day, a mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers, regular visitors, so I would warrant you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Pripp, at your service, physician, visionwright, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. So what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? Draw your weapon. This place is sick, and I am here to liberate your workers. What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being jailed or gaoled. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. What does the royal part mean? We enjoy the letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us a legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am chairman of the Oneric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles hazardous to public morals are taken off shelves. It is a duty I take exceedingly seriously. This entire operation doesn't sound sketch at all. How else can I be of service? I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Pripp listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brows slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first or the bad news? Good news? The good news is I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I am a doctor, not a minor god. The bad news is there is no known cure for chronic onarianism? COVID. Once it advanced to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The simplest option is for Naja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you, they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits while being relieved of the burden of caring for her, and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Naja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. You can't be serious. Look around you. Does it seem to you as if I'm joking? Ah yes, thanks Switch for reminding me that your gift sub badge is now inactive now that you have to gift another sub to reactivate it. Oh, well, you certainly don't want that badge to be inactive, do you? Give money, please. Thanks Twitch, keep it classy. You don't have to. Naja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this. Shinies! Yay! 100 shinies. And, oh, a gift sub to Dracana. Well, thank you so much, Wilds. Now Dracana doesn't have ads and has emotes. Don't have to, but it does seem like a crime that Dracana isn't subbed to the channel. I know. But I totally understand because, you know, our situations be that way. So thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated by both me and her. Many, many rars. Rar. Naja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament, and I'm afraid they will not be the last. Let me get this straight. Bottled visions make people sick, and then you use those people to make more bottled visions. I must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic COVID, and invariably we find that they have a history of excessive use. The label does warn against that, you know. Any other questions? Tell me about Naja becoming one of your workers. Chronic COVIDs are an interesting cohort for another sub. And we've got Hype Train. Oh, isn't there like a Christmas Hype Train thing going on? So yeah, get into the Hype Train, get some Christmas hype emotes, I think that's what they were doing. And let's rock out. Thanks for the gift sub. You've been considering buying one for yourself? Well, now you don't have to. Hang on, I got dances too. Oh, Rakeel, no wait, Feathers is throwing down 5 gift subs. And then Styx also gifting a sub to Tankatsu. Let me see if I can keep up here. We got Atakash, Who Can, 720 X days, don't know who that is, Popcat76, and Just a Boba Newt. Enjoy your gift subs! Hey, you know what? I mean, wata! Wata! Also, wata! Get it up on my screen here. Macrophile! Man, I hope the game isn't on this scene.
Yes, dragon fruit.
It is not. Okay. There is a dragon fruit! Dragon fruit! Dragon fruit! Ow! Yeah, dragon fruit! Dragon fruit, save me! Oh yeah, I was gonna do a thing. Hang on, I got dance emotes too. Yeah, girls. What pure chaos! Ow. Yeah. Excuse you, sir? Do you mind? Oh, okay. It does not like me doing that. Oh, even Dan is over here in emote form, shaking, getting the moves on. And Elamir's is shaking. How am I certain the Cliff Racer is a sir? Sir? Shiny's also. Rawr. This is still such the hypest of hype musics. Everyone can be a sir or a man. It all depends on just what you feel like calling them on that day. And then they correct you and tell you what they actually want to go by. And just tentacles. Just tentacles. Blah. I blep too. Blah. Blah. Delayed. Ah, pies! Pies! Bleh. Pies! I bit my tongue.
Kiss, left, kiss, left, kiss, left, kiss, left, kiss, left.
Bleh. I don't even know what's happening anymore. The little hype banner thing just kind of went blank. Oh yeah, the whole time White Bat was also playing, but it's probably getting drowned out. I got a chest. Aww. Easy little guy. He's a cute guy with a scarf. Is that a frog? He's a cute little frog with a scarf. I loves him. Alright. Alright, we were talking about COVID or something? Chronic COVIDs are an interesting cohort. For all their outward lethargy, their imaginations remain superbly active, which is to say, profitable. Here at the Works, we can bottle their visions en masse, using cutting-edge equipment, and we enjoy good relationships with very favorable rates with both domestic and foreign distributors. We also host a weekly support group for family members of chronic COVIDisms, which Yasmin would be welcome to attend. See my chest because I am not wearing a shirt. Yes, I have a little chevron thingy. It's part of the model. It wasn't actually part of my Sona, but I kind of like it, so it stays. Get her set up as an independent dream bottler. I like that plan. This guy seems really sketchy and slimy, and I don't like him. Any other questions? Tell me about the Dream Crown. If memory serves, she could buy one at Vital's shop. She would need a permit, but since I chair the body that approves said permits, that won't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network and our royal monopoly on exports, this option would inevitably be less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Naja, potentially permitting a form of bi-directional communication between the pair. Any other questions? Very well, I'm going to see what she thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? A pre-stamped 0th class royal post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Vital in the Vision Trader in Ferropolis. Thanks. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time she wishes. Man, I want to beat this guy to living hell and back. That's not even a phrase, but I'm making it one. He may be sketchy, but he is at least willing to authorize an independent permit. Yes, that is nice of him. Ah, here we go. Unseen device. Okay, we have to find this unseen device first. Got anything behind here? Probably up in the doctor's room. Unless... Nope, not hidden there. This particular one is pretty well hidden. I'm not seeing anything that looks like a lore device. Wall, maybe? No? Maybe it is somewhere outside. Nope, not that thing. No buttons. Aha! Something is changed. Da-na-na-na. Oh, it's just iron ore. Well, I guess we did need some of that. And a little bit of money. Okay. Open, and let's get out of here. We're going to go back into town. We're going to talk to Yasmin about this whole situation. And then we're going to wrap it up for the night. I believe she was up here. In one of these rooms? Is it this one? No, this wasn't it. It was one of the buildings that had that had the HOA lady. Guess it's this one. Yeah, here it is. Disregard her. Cross. Cross. Up further. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. Yasmin glances in your direction. Hello again. Do you have any luck? I found a doctor, but it's not good news. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. I'm gonna give her a hug. When she's finished, she looks over at Naja for a long time. Oh, my darling, how could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? Keep her at home, even if it's going to be a struggle. Yeah, you can't put a price on family. I may not know how to care for Naja properly or bottle visions, but I can learn. King knows I've seen a lot of change in my life. Although it would be a lot of work if my sickness flares up, I might not be able to keep the business going. We could easily end up back where we started without a penny. My heart tells me I should keep Naja here, no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade, or how difficult it would be to take care of her. And if there's any way that I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vidal. I doubt I ever will. My neighbor's been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with this Dr. Pritt and begin the process. What else can I do? What if I throw down the money? You can tell that Yasmin is conflicted about your offer. What? Oh, no, I can't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. She smiles a little and looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Very well then. That'll be enough time, I should think. Sell her Borg eye? It doesn't have the laser, so it's probably not worth that much. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Naja more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay for your time, but, well, perhaps this'll suffice. House deed? Why, thank you! This is the deed to our old family home just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership, but since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. Thank you! This time her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we did. House! Timu, poor guy. I guess Timu is the new Wish.com. Alright. House. Our house is not currently built. We are currently standing in nothing. Give me house. Yes. And, we have enough iron to make this happen. In fact, we got enough everything. Let's do it. All of it. Everything. Done. Now we have to wait for it to be built. It's going to take a little while. Plop. And there goes all of our iron. It's probably haunted. Nah, just the manor that we got for more than this place, actually. Because the manor was 200 gold. This place was only 120. But with that, it is time for us to wrap up for the night. We now have a house in every area. Yay. Alright. Yobi, you streaming tonight? Yes? Okay. In that case, I am going to click the wrong thing here and go here instead. Alright. Whittles is playing GoldenEye, which, as I said before, I found the emulator thing that lets you play with mouse and keyboard, and it is great. She's doing it with classic N64 on a CRT screen. I rated her last time. Sabin is on. He's playing Warhammer 40k Darktide. Isn't that like a sequel or something to Vermintide? Or we can just chill out here for a bit and wait for Yobi to go live. Read Shadow Legends. Oh, wait, Shrouded by Wings. Yes, that is the correct one. Okay. No, wait, I gotta keep this up. I have to keep this up so that I can see when he goes live. Shrouded by Legends. Thank you all for joining me on this exciting adventure. I really think Clockwork Kingdom is like the most interesting story of all of the realms in this game. So, looking forward to getting back to it. Oh, but as I discovered earlier, Christmas is on Wednesday, which would be the day we would pick this back up. I'm going to say right now, no stream Christmas. Y'all are gonna have to find something else to do. Maybe spend time with your families. Boo! Christmas. Christmas. Merry Christmas. You know, I should put this into this box instead. That way I'm still looking forward instead of glancing over here. No Kermithketh. Well, you might get Kermithketh. Okay, Yobi is live, so... Super Baby Project second floor basement muff? What? Wilds is going to be playing some Metal Gear Solid. Yes. So, thank you all for joining me. We will pick this up next Friday. We will be doing a Morrowind Monday, and then we will be having a Merry Christmas, and I hope you all have a Merry Christmas too. But until then, wind to thy wings.